Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to some more Sacramento State Hornets Dynasty. We actually find ourselves ranked number 22 in the country after beating, well, I guess not just beating, but destroying at the time, number 10 Minnesota, 25 points. 35-10 is the final score. It was a massive upset. We marched into Minnesota's field, destroyed them, and now we're ranked in the top 25. But being ranked is only half the story. We're currently 3-0, but we've got to win as many of our games as we possibly can. Right now in the conference, we're number 1 in it. And again, not many of our conference opponents have actually played a conference game yet. Sure, that'll be coming like week 5 or week 6. Whenever all of our teams actually start playing games. But even if we have like a lot of success this year, we're not leaving the MAC just yet. But this right here is very, very, very worrisome. I mean, obviously, Jabari Yabara is like our main guy that we want to try to go after. He is the reason. Man, imagine him and our other 94 speed receiver. When one goes down, the other stands up. And plus, just having a bunch of fast receivers is going to help as well. I think we're also third on Junior Sagapolo. We're third on Kyrie Awasika. We're putting more hours into him, so hopefully that works out a little bit more. Matthew Hicks, it doesn't look like we're going to be struggling too much because Rutgers pulled out. Looks like their pullout game was strong. And then Alan McCracken. It looks like everybody else pulled out. Man, our pullout game is weak. But we've actually got a chance to get Allen. Now Spencer Tlaib, it's going to require an absolute miracle to get. But Jabari Yabara is our main guy, and hopefully we stay first on Darren Nagy for a while. We just need a decent backup, and I mean, he literally looks like our current starting quarterback, Felix Ogletree. He's like a worse version of freshman Felix Ogletree. He's a little bit slower, a little bit less arm strength, but that's what you got to expect from a 2-star. But I think Darren Nagy could be the replacement for Felix if he does ever leave, or at least a decent backup. But we've got Buffalo as our first official game ranked. And if I do remember correctly, yeah, Guy Fernandez out for the rest of the season and potentially the rest of his entire career. 41 weeks with an Achilles tear. That actually sucks. Because now I believe we're left with Juan Wiley as our starting tight end, and I can't say our tight end position is very deep when it comes to depth chart. I don't believe we've got much depth at that spot. We got Juan Wiley at 69 speed and Deontay Owens. It really sucks we lost Guy because former wide receiver kind of buried on the depth chart, and now he's finally getting his chance to start, but at tight end, and that's not really good. And Deontay Owens, he's young. He's going to develop, but he's getting paid the most out of all of our tight ends. So, we really got to worry about that. Wide receiver core is still pretty good as good as ever. Josh Harris, he tends to get hurt a fair amount. He's worried about pro potential. Yeah, we're going to have to save up some NIL money to actually try to get him back, unfortunately. But as long as we can have a good season this year, I feel like we'll definitely have enough to get him. And then Marshawn Evans, I remember him being absolutely one of our best wide receivers, typically when we play. And Michael Dukes, he's still him. Him and Brandon Kinsey. Will we ever have to play any of these freshmen? They're pretty freaking slow. Compared to our other running backs, at least. Max Detmer's our fastest, yet he has the worst acceleration. His change of direction is literally tied. Brandon Kinsey is probably our most, well, I don't want to say fastest running back, but he's got the best. He's tied for best change of direction, best acceleration, or he has the best excel, and he's got second best speed. So Brandon Kinsey, he's kind of our speed back. Of course, that's usually Max Detmer, but Max isn't really playing. So offense is doing pretty good outside of not having Guy Fernandez anymore. But I guess let's go ahead, get into the first game of the season, where we'll be taking on the Buffalo Bulls, and try to hopefully continue our undefeated streak. To be honest, I hope we can do it. I mean, Buffalo isn't too bad. They're 67 overall compared to our 74. But we have the advantage of, well, I don't know. We have the advantage of obviously being a higher overall. And the fact that we've been playing pretty safe with the football, at least for the most part. And our quarterback typically gets the job done. Defense has been playing more clutch than usual. Now we've got to go into yet another home stadium and try to win. This time, our second conference opponent that we've had to face this year. So, let's go try to win and maybe try to get to our first MAC conference championship in school history. We've never been to one. We came, I want to say, kind of close last year, because we did finish like 4th place. We were close. We will get ball first, and let's go try to score. Get off to an early lead. Josh Harris set to return. He's already got like a kick return touchdown or two. Marshawn Evans, so he is the man to watch out for on that offensive group of guys. He's been electric all season. 6'6" wide receiver. I mean, there's not really much more to explain. Michael with the first touch of the game. Didn't quite pick up the first. Oh, nice pancake there. Keeping the gap wide open. You know, maybe let's go ahead and try to fake him out with a fake toss. Maybe get Josh Harris or Jason Moses here. Oh, and we indeed get Jason, and he's down the field. We're already moving it. I mean, it's kind of stupid to go deep shot at this moment. You know, it's not stupid. Just, that was actually pretty bad. Let's see about a read option. See if they're going to be fooled at all. Excellent block from Josh Harris. Perfect. Michael's just got to get anything. Not really being able to find the gap there, but hey, something's better than nothing yards-wise. Kinsey's in, and, well, he can't really go anywhere either. Try to get Jason in a little bit more. Maybe have, I want to say like a little 5 in. There's a penalty. Lose it on. It's on them. Let's go. Give us that ball back. Give it to us, man. Kind of got bailed out with that call, to be honest. And it's going to be a touchdown. We're in the end zone, of course. It's Devion Godley, former running back turned wide receiver. We're going to get our first score of the game, and we're going to see what the defense has got today. Our first points as a ranked team. This Buffalo offense. Their quarterback seems to be doing pretty freaking good right now. Only 1 pick and 10 touchdowns on the season. He's doing quite alright for himself. Well, we're going to try to change that. We're going to try to get some pressure on him and just have him feel a ton of pressure. Ruin his flow. Don't let him get activated. He's already having a good season so far. We don't want that to continue. Alright, 5 wide. Let's see what we got. Watch out for maybe something over the middle. Really trying to get us to jump. And we can't play the cover underneath. They're going to get a first. To get much. Just about 2 yards. Nothing too big. Alright, 2nd and 8. Is it going to be a run play? No, it's not. Knocked away. 3rd and 8. Defense so freaking close to getting a stop. See if a little bit of man defense will work here. Don't do it. Don't do too much. And nearly user lurked. Reggie Blade nearly had the first takeaway of the game. The post was being covered quite poorly over top, so Reggie decided to take it on his own hands. Come on, Josh, let's get something good going. And he can't quite outrun that number 13 guy, but defense got a first stop. Speaking of stops, we're gonna get sacked. Gonna be losing about 7 yards. Like maybe Josh in a post. They'd be forgetting that check down, or at least they don't be covering it good enough. And Felix just doesn't have the ability to step up. It'll be 4th and 16. I don't think he really had much open there. Just gonna punt it away and take it where it lies. Last time out on defense, we nearly had an interception from Reggie over the middle. Finally gonna run it, and that's going to be for a loss of 3. Could not go anywhere. We were back there to stop it, saying, no way, Jose. Oh, and he just sailed that one. He couldn't really find anywhere to actually throw it. So he kind of just opted for like the second best thing. Dang. I feel like somebody should have covered that. Definitely not taking responsibility for that one. And now I think he stayed in bounds, right? Yeah, he was still in bounds. Maybe play underneath a little bit. Watch out for potential run here. And it is, look what I say. But I don't know how that statement freaking works. 3rd and 4, watch underneath. Without letting anything up over top. Oh, it's a run. And we're going to stop them. 4th and 3. Their run game has not worked. At least not so far. He's got negative 2 yards on the day. And they're actually going for it in 4th. And he's going to be sacked. Would have been terrible if he actually got that ball out to a receiver. But we get the turnover on downs. And we're going to begin the second quarter up by 7 apiece. Or up by 7. Buffalo's run game has just not worked at all. We worked so much in that block shedding. And it's actually coming into fruition. They just simply can't run on us. They're not on our level. So the offense will come back out to play. Maybe we can get some action going there. Our 2 best receivers, in my opinion. Where did that pressure come from exactly? Was it preventable? That's my number one thing. Was it preventable? And of course, it was from the tight end's absolute lack of being able to block. We definitely had Marshawn Evans open a little bit. Probably could have let him, got him over there. But Juan Wiley just needs to block for longer than a second. Or not even a second. Let's see. He didn't even block him. He just lets him bump off of him and get to the quarterback. Felix will take a hit, unfortunately. Gosh dang it, man. We let him a little bit too much. We don't need to be playing out of our comfort zone. Just play doing all the things that we have been taught to do before. Don't need to be forcing it whenever we could just be running it. We've got some good running backs. And did we stop him? No, we didn't. But he is hurt. Not that he's done much today. He's got bruised ribs. He'll be back soon. But we are so weak against the run. I mean, for a second there, it looked like that statement wasn't going to be true. It looked like we were actually pretty good against the run. Why exactly is he trying to blitz? I don't know. But it will be 3rd and 7. We're going to try some man defense, see if we can get a stop here. And it's thrown in the dirt. 4th and 7. Buffalo going to try to make it a 4-point ball game against us. And they do. Your score right now is 7-3 with about 6-ish minutes left in the first half. little bit of the max attack. Not a bad return, getting it out to at least a 23. But yeah, we can't be forcing it like we did last drive. Just utilize all of our playmakers, even if we don't have them for like half the game. Because Michael can make some big plays. It's just we've got to give him the opportunity to make those big plays. Okay, now here it's obviously Josh Harris' situation. They're just getting in up the middle way too easily, in my opinion. Josh gets open, and he gets quickly open, and I think they were definitely fully expecting a run there. Play action seemed to work a little bit too well. Michael Dukes, trucking, rumbling, bumbling, stumbling through a big crowd. Let's maybe see if we can get this toss working a little bit. No, we cannot. Very slow animation. Very freaking slow. No, he sails it. Felix could have had a touchdown if he would have just hit that a little bit more accurately. Felix, snap the dang ball. I mean, we could take our field goal. I mean, I don't hate it completely. Send Marshawn in a little bit. Let's try to get him maybe on a deep cross. And he can't hold on. That is in and out of his freaking hands. Now, Felix is throwing these a little too high, but that was in a perfect enough spot for him to catch it. Josh, you've got to bring that in. You literally have your foot on the ground. I don't know why you didn't catch that. Josh deciding to be a cracked player today, I see. Why are we only blitzing? I don't understand why the blitzes are our main weapon right now. It's another run. Can we get there in time? Reggie does, but not in time. Very surprised the guy who's supposed to be manned up on the running back just wasn't, for whatever reason. That is such a weak dive attempt. We just don't seem... He's going back down again. Okay, y'all got to take that running back out. He is going to get hurt. Alright, third down. About 10-ish seconds left until the 2-minute warning. Alright, 2 minutes left in the first half. Make sure to have a QB spy out. Don't want anything too rough to happen at the moment. And it's incomplete. Let's go. Thank you, defensive lineman. We're getting the ball back with 1:56 left in the half. That's actually a great punt. Out at the 8. We've got an answer for that. His name is Michael Dukes III. Got all 3 timeouts, so we can definitely try wasting some time at least trying to get a field goal. Alright. Already moving out, fair amount. Come on, hurry up, boys. We can take advantage of this. I feel like Josh Harris can get open. Better. Dude, Juan, why are we dropping the easiest passes right now? Josh Harris should not have dropped that one pass earlier. And now I'm clearly seeing that Juan Wiley did not come to play. Are we seriously underestimating them this much? Felix, what are you doing? That's like your third overthrown pass already. You would have had an easy touch, or not a touchdown, but an easy, like, 20, 30 yards from that. "56 seconds left. And you know what? Probably shouldn't, but I am going for it. I mean, they've got trips. You know what? If Moses, or I'm sorry, Josh Harris can get open. Dude, what are we doing? Why are we just dropping everything? That's like our third consecutive drop. It's not a bad pass. Why is all of our star players dropping everything? What have we done? Clearly we haven't paid enough attention in practice. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been dropping 3 consecutive passes. Something is up. Somebody's probably injured, it seems. Speaking of injured, they've got this dang running back in. Alright. 3rd and inches. You know what? Screw it. We're sending a blitz. Make that grab, but we can't make an easy open grab. You've got to be yanking my chain right now. I understand we're better than Buffalo, but we cannot underestimate them like we're doing now. We cannot afford these stupid mistakes that we have been giving up. Like, easy concentration catches. Right now, we're not even catching it in general. And it is very much showing how little we have prepared for this. And how little we even tried. Man, that is ridiculous. Buffalo will be getting the ball to begin the second half. But man, what on earth are we doing? I understand Felix. Never mind, I don't understand why you're still overthrowing everything. You are at the peak of what you're... Holy crap. You want to talk about understanding? This makes no sense. Michigan State upsetting the number 4 Oregon Ducks 17-10. What on earth? This is about as confusing as us. Speaking of confusing, Kansas destroying 33-0. Georgia losing to Auburn 28-23. Now, I mean, I understand that. LSU destroying Florida 52-27. Number 1 LSU, by the way. But for us, we're not playing how we should be. Josh Harris, Juan Wiley, Jason Moses, all of our big-time weapons. Well, Juan Wiley is a little bit questionable as a weapon. We're making all these drops when we should be holding on to the football. Please stop dropping everything. That's what's causing us to be losing right now. We could simply be tied if we would have also just went for that field goal. Or we could even had the lead still like 14-10 if we would have caught that one pass from freaking Josh. Man. It's the little things that matter the most right now. Because we've got better talent than Buffalo. It's just we're not playing how we need to be. We're not executing properly. And it's hurting us. Defense has done a good enough job to make it only a 10-point game. They just got unlucky that the offense couldn't convert on that one 4th down. So now defense having to come back out and make up for what the offense is lacking yet again. All right, 3rd and 4. Let's maybe not go for a deep coverage here. Let's go for a coverage that's at least... Oh, crap. It's incomplete. Let's go. 4th down. That was easy enough. What isn't easy, though, is how the offense will play. We have been inconsistent to end the half, or to end the first half. Got to clutch it up. Got to utilize the running backs more. Forcing it is not what we need to be doing. Also, we need Felix to be locked in because there was several of those passes to over the middle to Josh Harris that he should have easily completed. That he just simply didn't. Sign these freaking DBs in the transfer portal and put them at wide receiver, please. And clearly get Josh Harris off this team because that is not one, I don't think even 2, but 3 freaking, like 2 or 3 drops already. It hits him dead square in the hands, and somehow the DB has so much better ability to hold on to a football than guys who actually train for this. Now, I understand it's not the best coverage and it's not the easiest catch, but it literally hits his hands and immediately bounces off. And somehow this DB literally has his elbow go, or his arm just go through Josh's neck. This guy's trying to decapitate one of our best wide receivers, who clearly isn't one of our best wide receivers. He's trying to decapitate him. Using the freaking laws of whatever Buffalo is doing. Laws of magic or whatever. Yeah, sign this freaking guy to become a wide receiver. Because how do you possibly hold on to this football right here? He catches it, and his arm even goes through Josh's freaking head. Or through his neck. Basically decapitating him. We might have just witnessed a live execution on... Well, let's be honest, not television. But that is yet another freaking drop for Josh. How many does that make in total? Or they might not even count it. They might just count it as a defensive deflection. He's already thrown 2 picks, by the way. They're not counting it as a deflection. Of course not. Or as a drop. We all know that he's got like 2 or 3 drops in the game. That stat sheet right there is not telling the truth. Welcome back, face mask. It's almost like you never left. It's almost like the freaking face masks never left. We're giving them way too much free yardage like this. We're not playing on the perimeter. For whatever reason, we're deciding to squeeze inside and just destroy our chances of stopping a potential outside run. We are hurting ourselves big time in that way. What looked like a promising game could eventually turn into something a lot worse. Because we just simply cannot catch. Our best guys simply cannot catch. Okay, we're at a disadvantage with not having our number one tight end in. And yet they can catch that crap. 3rd and 12. Gotta play every little bit of zone here. Gotta lock up and lock in. There is absolutely nobody over there. This is getting ridiculous. How unaware we are on defense. Like, we aren't even trying to get to the ball. We're just waiting for them to catch the football, run to us, instead of going and trying to make a play on it. I mean, this is getting a little ridiculous at the moment. We're not stepping up when we need to be. Got lucky the D-line there decided to make a play because we didn't have any second help. We would have been ultimately screwed if we didn't. Oh boy, as if our offense wasn't struggling enough. We can only hold on for so long. I mean, we've got plenty of time. We've got about 10 minutes, 43 seconds left in the game because we're on 8-minute quarters. So we still got plenty of time to try to tie the game up and heck, even take a lead. We just can't keep throwing stupid interceptions. Then again, that last one wasn't even his fault. It's just because our wide receiver has been refusing to catch anything, but he's not going to drop it that time. Good connection, finally. You know, let's actually flip that. I want Josh Harris to be the deep guy. We need somebody who can be both fast and just can actually catch a football. So right now, I don't think Josh Harris is that guy. All right, 3rd and 5. One, why are you trying to catch going forward? Have him do a short cross. Okay. That could have been much worse. Luckily, we did pick it up. Our hopes of winning this game rely on whether we can get in the end zone or not right now. This is where it needs to come in big. We need to get in that end zone. You know what? Let's do an RPO real quick. We're at the 5. I don't know about a Manu special right now. I guess we do. Touchdown. Manu special, I don't know why I ever doubt you sometimes. Other than the fact that our tight end is literally 69 speed, so I didn't think if because if he didn't get good blocks in that, he wasn't going to get in. Because he's incredibly slow. But hey, it's only a 3-point ball game now. Defense just has to lock in and get the stop. All right, 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Our chances of winning this game rely on whether we can get a stop here or not. Some kind of turnover. Yeah, and let's completely dive the opposite direction of where the ball is actually going. Makes sense. Switch right to the guy that's completely irrelevant to the play, why don't you? Alright. We went into the half up 7-3, but now we're going into the fourth quarter down by 3. We've done decent today. I can't say we've done great or good. Good would be still a stretch. I'd say we played mediocre. That's really how I feel about today. Felix has had some pretty bad moments, but our receivers were the main issue, just not catching the football when we needed them to. Kind of just being a big plague to the team. We don't need every pass to be perfect. We just need our guys to hold on to the dang football. That's all I ask. And there we go, 3rd and 4. One more play, and we will be getting a third down stop. Good Tampa 2, play underneath. Out of everywhere we needed to cover, we did not cover the main one, the main spot. Bring them down, that's what I'm talking about. We've got 2 total sacks on the day. They've already sacked us 3 freaking times. At one point, we were actually breaking up passes relatively easily, but now we're just struggling to even break up anything. Are we serious? He's in your face. You don't make a play on him? Lester Travis was just standing there. Look at this. Now, obviously, his teammate Reggie Blade diving into him doesn't help. But do something, man. Something other than just standing there watching that quarterback run. And they dive so slow. It's like they drop to a knee and then dive. They don't just straight up get in it. If you know what I mean. Come on, get to the back. 3rd and 3. I'm okay if they get a field goal here, because then we'd at least be down by 6. And we're going to stop them and hold them to 4th. That's what I'm talking about. A touchdown would have hurt us big time here. Only down 6, we need a touchdown. Well, we need a touchdown of our own, that is. Wow, and they are not trying to give Josh Harris a chance. They know how scary of a return man he actually is. He's returned a kick return for like 99 yards one time this year. Was that the design play and he just didn't fall for it? Yeah. He was not. I thought we've done a pretty good job, but apparently not a good enough job in the run. Got to get back at least some of that yardage. Here's a big moment. You know what? No, let's actually have Davion Godley run. I want to say a deep cross as well. And he's going to pick it up. Finally, somebody helping us convert when it matters most. Josh Harris has dropped several of those, but speaking of Josh, we cannot throw that any sooner. Gosh, freaking dang it. Instead, we decided to throw it toward the one spot that we did not want to. He was so open, too. Gotta throw that immediately. We've got to be on freaking top of it right now. Offense has done so bad today. From Felix's costly interceptions to his just inability to complete it to Josh Harris or literally any of our other receivers. And it's not even all his fault. It's just simply because they have refused to hold on to anything. Of course, they closed on that, like, rapidly fast. Oh, I'm surprised Josh he fought through all that. Yeah, Buffalo has just put an end to what should have been our big time run. Oh my god, I thought we freaking fixed that issue where they catch everything. I mean, throwing it into double coverage isn't the smartest idea, especially when you've got Felix Ogletree as your quarterback. That is so rough. And a reminder, we need to win at least 75% of our conference games to get a massive freaking boost. And I don't know if that's possible right now, because we needed that touchdown there. Or we needed a touchdown in that drive to at least get it close again. Unless we get a pick here, they're just running the clock down. I mean, there's always a chance. We gotta stop them holding the fourth down. There's always a slim chance. We have seen crazier. Way crazier. But this is ridiculous. Our receiver is just not catching it. Oh, brother! Literally bumping into you. Literally bumping into his back. At this point, they're just toying with us. Offense, so trash. And defense does not help. This is a poor freaking showing. Offense couldn't put up more than 14 measly points. And defense couldn't stop the run in the end when it mattered most. Speaking of run, our undefeated streak's over. We're not moving on from Felix because he's kind of our only good quarterback at the moment. But we need him to change. And not all those picks were his fault. I'll be completely and brutally honest. Not all those interceptions were his fault. Now, a lot of them were. I think he threw like 3 or 4 today. That was an absolute masterclass when it comes to losing. You want a recipe for disaster? Just look at this game. Our defense was doing pretty freaking solid at the beginning of the game, only holding Buffalo to just 3 points. Well, actually, I guess 10 points at halftime because we went for it on 4th down. Could have been tied 10-10, but we elected to take the 4th down, which I wasn't expecting one of our best wide receivers to drop it. I don't know if it's even gonna... I don't think it's even gonna say, or it's gonna show. Or I don't think we're even gonna watch it. It was on 4th down. The pass dropped by Jason Moses where it should have easily been caught. He got not just one, but both hands on it. He dropped it. And then I think it was... I don't remember if it was that one or not. I know it was like a... They say knocked away, but that's not true. It was literally in Josh's hands. Which, yeah, that's the freaking play. I wish I can go look back at it so I can actually review it. But nope. Despite me playing literally every single down of this game, I can't go and look back at any play I want, which is stupid because I didn't sim any of it. But, man, it's these freaking drops. We need receivers who can come in and actually be able to catch the football and not drop it into the DB's hands like we did today. Buffalo was not doing anything good in the first half. They got lucky at the end of the second quarter because, well, we went for it on fourth down, and, well, we kind of dropped it. Not a post knock away by freaking Ben. No, that was not the case. He caught it. He had both feet on the ground, I'm pretty sure. But he got touched. And I guess that's a recipe to drop the football. That's no recipe in my book. That's a recipe for you to have to run a lot more extra laps in freaking practice. I don't know the reason why we were dropping so much. I'd say like maybe 2 of those interceptions were the wide receivers just not holding on to it and it bouncing straight into the DB's hands because of whatever reason they've got better catching ability than the actual guys who practice catching football. And it's not like we even asked Felix to throw it like 40, 50 times today. That simply wasn't the case. That's just not the truth. He only threw it 27 times, and 4 out of those 27 were picks. Some of them were just straight up bad reads. I'll be brutally honest. Some of them were just bad reads, like that one deep ball to Josh. He was being double covered. They know what kind of player he is. But I guess we overestimate how good Felix actually is. Because 83 speed, I thought it was going to be enough to at least scramble a little bit, but no. When you just don't have a good enough offensive line to get out and scramble, it's hard to even step up in the pocket sometimes. Or actually a lot, not sometimes. So, his speed is kind of overrated. His throw power, I mean, that definitely hurts him a lot. Because he's not the most accurate. He's kind of peaked out his accuracy already. And you can see right there, 83 short, 83 medium, or 83 mid. It's not the best. It's not even all too special. I want a new quarterback, because Felix, the only thing he can really improve is his awareness and speed at the moment. That's going to cost him a lot of points. Let's, right now, he either has a really good game, well, that's not true. I have not gone a single game without throwing an interception with him, I don't think. Well, maybe I have this season. It's been a couple days since I last streamed. But yeah, Felix, he either has a pretty decent game, or he has a game like this, where he doesn't do anything right. Nobody could do anything right. And when you're the quarterback, and you're not playing at your absolute peak, or at least playing good, that kind of hurts the rest of the team. Now, Michael Dukes was putting in work. I should have probably, I'm going to say it now, I probably should have given it to him a lot more. But he went out eventually and never came back in. But this is a pitiful performance from our wide receivers. 3 drops. Josh Harris, he had 2 drops. Don't let that one fool you. He did have 99 yards and 5 receptions, and he probably has like 10 targets, or somewhere around that, like 9 or 8 at the least. He didn't have a touchdown, even though he should have. Felix Ogletree did overthrow him several times, and that's thanks to that 93 throw power and crappy accuracy, which can't improve anymore. We really got to find a quarterback who can throw. I want to settle for dual threat quarterbacks, and I'm hoping that two-star quarterback that we have on our board can actually improve his accuracy a ton. At least a lot more than Felix can. If he can do that, I feel like he's going to be something special, and he would be able to take over for Felix relatively soon. But Jason, pass over the middle, hit both of his hands, barely even got touched. He was just worried more about taking the hit than actually catching the football itself. And then Juan Wiley, it was kind of like a crossbody throw from our quarterback, and he just straight up dropped it. It wasn't a bad pass. Yet again, it hit him in both hands, and he dropped it. And he got 82 catching traffic, but 75 catching. Josh Harris, 86 catching, yet he cannot catch to save his freaking life today. Yeah, I mean, I understand he's not the best jump ball spec catch guy. I didn't ask him to spec catch that. I literally just asked him to catch it, or I guess rat catch it is what you got to call it. I wasn't asking him to go crazy and one-hand catch it. No, I was just simply asking him to bring it down with two hands. He didn't even jump that high. His speed should have carried him forward through the route, or yeah, I guess through the catch. But I guess he slowed down enough to where the DB or linebacker, whoever it was, could get to him and barely touch him and barely shove him a little bit, and just cannot catch. We're still struggling with issues we had from year one, where we could not catch. The quarterback issue, well, typically we can pull out the win, but this time we just couldn't. Defense-wise, I mean, we were doing good for the first half. And heck, you could argue even the second half. If we wouldn't have thrown, I think, what was it, a pick six? Yeah, I think we threw a pick six, like one or two pick sixes with Felix, because we just can't get to the... Anytime it's a pick and they aren't immediately touched, it's going to be taken back regardless, because whatever reason. We should be a lot better than we are. And I mean a lot better. We are not proving ourselves, and also that might have just made us lose our ranking. Our first and probably only game this year where we're going to be ranked, we lose it. We did get a lot of TFLs, however. We got about 10 TFLs, which I can't be mad. We got on the backfield, and this was more of the first half defense than the second half. We got 2 sacks in the day. Shaquille Creek got 1. He's a beast. And Stephon Hardy even got 1. Interceptions, well, Reggie Blade was probably the closest to getting 1. In and out of his hands. Should have had the easy pick. The user alert. But we did have about 5 deflections. No forced fumbles, because we're more concerned about face mask, pulling them down by the face mask than actually doing that. No safeties, no defensive touchdowns. This is a rough game. Nobody played good, except for maybe Michael Dukes. And we just didn't run it with him more than 12 times. Oh, this actually sucks. Let's hope it doesn't hurt us when it comes to the recruits. But I don't think making it to the conference championship is as hard as we think. I think I'm more concerned with trying to... Oh, crap, I just remembered our goal was to beat Buffalo by 3, and or 3 or more. There goes those freaking 200 points. I think it was also a combination of us just trying to play it way too risky that game. We were trying to bomb it deep. Because we thought we had the speed advantage, but apparently we didn't. At times we did, but we just couldn't haul it in. Barely get touched, and then it's a drop. Yet the DBs can literally behead somebody mid-game in the middle of the field and still hold on to the football, despite their arm literally probably breaking. But yeah, there goes our ranking. We gotta have bounce back wins. Bowling Green, I think they're one of the other tough teams in the conference, but we should be able to win. Should be able to pull it out. Our offense is about as well. That's there's part of our offense that is as good, if not better, than Bowling Green. We score about the same per game somehow, but our defense is a little bit better than theirs. Well, I guess a little bit. A little bit means a lot more because we allow less running and passing yards per game, and just less total yards gained, anyways. But we do allow one more points. We actually freaking lost that, and Armand Latimer and Artis Figueroa are not happy. We're bringing Jabari Ybarra. I hope he can be good at catching. That is all I'm hoping for. And also, yeah, Darren Nagy. I need his accuracies to be able to develop so much. If not, then I'm just probably going to get a pocket passer to hopefully develop the passing because it doesn't seem like we're scrambling much. And a pocket passer still could potentially have decent speed. Or he could just be like Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. There's always a chance of that. We're first on Hicks. I mean, we've got 35 points into him. Schedule him for visits. Yeah, that's not worth it. I mean, we're doing okay. Carry Awasika. Let's put 50 into him. Yeah, we can hard sell him. Okay, I'm okay with the clutch. That actually looks like it's going to be pretty decent. So hopefully we can rise on Kyrie Awasika a little bit quicker. And then Junior Sagapolo. The thing is, none of these games really mean all too much to us because even if we win, it doesn't mean much to players. I feel like it could definitely be that. You know, we're just going to go clocked in with Junior. If it works, it works. And then Spencer Talib, just, I guess, the 5. Not that it'll work. And then Darren Nagy, we'll just put 5 more points into him. Or 5 points into him in general. Hopefully recruiting isn't hindered by, well, how we play. Please tell me we are not going to start going downhill rapidly. Right. True question is, did we win? Oh my lord, no we didn't. I don't think we're completing that goal. Because I don't think 6 out of 8 is 75%. We couldn't have. How bad did we lose? If we got dominated, I'm going to be a little upset. I mean, 14 points isn't domination totally. We just couldn't score on offense. The offense is struggling big time. Was it Felix throwing picks again? No. He just got sacked an ungodly amount of times. We can't block for our starting quarterback. I guess at this point we're aiming for yet another, because we've lost 2 conference games at this point. There is, well, 5 teams undefeated in conference play. We're 3-2, so there's always a chance we can still make it, but we cannot lose any more games. And also, I think this is the week we have Jabari Ybarra on the visits. But we are improving for, like, Artis Figueroa and Armand Latimer. I think we're getting Armand regardless. Artis, oh, crap. Wait, does it take your scholarship out as well, or... Oh, we just didn't put one into him because, well, we don't have 15 NIL points right now. We definitely need to beat Kent State right here. We need a win. I don't know if his hard sell is good or not for this. Not the best. I will admit, not the best. But a win here should help us out. Spencer Talib, I don't know if that's going to work. Alan McCracken we're first on. Matthew Hicks, we remain first. Kariawa Sika we're rising for. And same thing with juniors. We've struggled on offense so far this year. Haven't put up as good of numbers as we would have hoped. Defense has played partially okay, but we need to play a lot better. And we're actually up to first on Jabari. Let's freaking go. That must mean, yep, we got the win, so we are 2-2 in conference play. We're back up to 50%. But it's a good... I am very happy we got back up to first on Jabari. He is my #1 player that I want to get. Because he's kind of very reminiscent of Josh Harris. It would absolutely suck to lose him. But considering he's not going on a visit with Eastern Michigan until week 13, should be a big, big, big plus for us. Now, I don't know about getting Spencer to leave, unfortunately. But winning that game against Kent State definitely meant more than you would probably think. Okay, we're still rising on junior. It looks like Louisiana was making an effort, but now they're not really in the race at all. But Utah isn't putting as much into them, or into a junior. I don't think they're able to. Because his hard sell is really good, other than the pro potential, which he's not really concerned with that all too much. Let's take a good check. Jabari, we already know that was successful. We could... No, I don't know about hard selling him. Our hard sell wouldn't work. I don't think we're getting Spencer. We are just too far behind. Free up points that we could use literally elsewhere. Nobody's still going after Darren Nagy, which I'm very surprised about. He's not a gem, but he's very reminiscent of Felix Ogletree. You know what, Matthew? I am taking these points off. Can we hard sell you? Your hard sells aren't terrible, other than the coach prestige. I guess the rest we can... Because we can try to go ahead and commit Darren Nagy. Recruiting is not going so well for us right now. 5-1 Central Michigan. How are we looking in conference standings at the moment? We're up to 5th. We just need Central Michigan and Buffalo to lose. Lose like 1 or 2 games in conference play, and then we will have a shot at the conference championship. Are we even close to being ranked again? Not from the media standard, or not from the media point of view. Coach poll? Yeah, I think losing that second game definitely hurt us when it comes to rankings. I doubt we'll even be ranked again. Central Michigan, Got to continue to win conference games. We're also 2 games away from becoming bowl eligible. Lester Travis, you've done more bad than you have done good so far this season. Can you please change that? I want you to change the narrative of how you are going to play the rest of this season. We also need Felix to finally catch a stride. Last season, he threw 20 picks. We do not want that to happen. But let's go. Jabari hard commits. Let's freaking go. He went, instead of just verbally committing, he's like, you know what? I want to become a Hornet. So now we basically got our Josh Harris 2.0. Hopefully this time he can actually catch. But that is such a big-time hard commit for us. Got our first hard commit of the season. And it's a really good player. But you've got to be kidding me. We lose another game. Yeah, we're not. That actually freaking sucks. How bad did we lose to him? I wish you'd show my game. Or my season so far. It was 40. What on earth are we doing, defense? Offense finally put up a good amount of points, but 21 allowed points in the second quarter, and we never stopped them after that. And maybe I was wrong about the offense not putting much up. We were down at halftime, 24-17, so it was only a 7-point deficit, but then defense just let the floodgates wide open, let them in the end zone. Their quarterback, 4 touchdowns, 241 yards, 12 incompletions, so it's not like he was doing the best. But we are not forcing turnovers, which is the problem. We aren't forcing anything to come back our way. And we're allowing the running back to have 164 rushing yards on us. And of course, Felix, he has a good day other than also throwing the 3 interceptions. He really needs his IQ aware. He needs his IQ boosted so bad. Minnesota's up to 6. Buffalo's up to 21. Just imagine if we would have freaking beat Buffalo, Bowling Green. But now apparently we're struggling to even win conference games despite being the literal best overall team in the conference. Oh, that's gonna be terrible because we're not gonna be able to complete any of these goals, it seems, because I don't think we're gonna be able to sign 5 recruits from California at signing day. And it doesn't seem like we're even gonna win 75% of them. Now, I'm not the best math guy, but I'm pretty sure you can't get 75% out of 8 games if you lose 3 of them. That means we're almost at freaking, I want to say like 60 something, not even, maybe not even that. I'd say maybe like 58-ish, somewhere around that, if we do win the rest of our conference games. But please do not make us lose and manage to not make a bowl game. That would absolutely hurt my soul if we somehow miss a bowl game at this point. But Artis Figueroa, we can finally put hours into. We can't give him a scholarship. I just hope he doesn't commit to California too quickly. We're at least still ahead from Matthew Hicks, but it doesn't seem like we're doing much. Same thing with Rutgers. They're not doing much either. We could be very close for coming back for Kyrie Awasika. And Junior Sagapolu, we are doing great. So we might be able to come from behind and get these 2 linebackers right here. And heck, maybe even have a chance to get Matthew Hicks in the squad. But we need Alan McCracken. Houston is trying to do something for him. But I am so glad we got Jabari hard committed. That was the number 1 player I wanted off this board. The number 1 player I wanted to commit. And we actually do. Surprisingly. Now, if the defense is still playing like trash, we might have to change things up in the playbook. Because it might just be us not having a good playbook. We do win, so we're 5-3, meaning we're one game away from bowl eligibility. They're considering us the number 42 team in the country. Or at least that's how I take it. Conference prestige ain't actually all that bad. But we can't leave the MAC if we haven't even won a conference championship in this conference. If we haven't won one in this conference, what do you think moving to a bigger and better conference is going to do for us? I mean, it's going to give us a little bit more money, but it's not going to help us. Like, it's really not going to help us if we just cannot win games. Well, we're up to 40. We're at 40% in conference games this season, which sucks because we might manage to go 500 in that regard. Where are we projected at right now? Like, what bowl game are we projected to play in, if we're even in one at all? Are we really not slated to go to one? They really think we're about to fall off and manage to lose every single game here and out. They have little to no faith in us, which is very sad. But then again, it's not really because, well, let's be honest, we have kind of sucked it up. We have done so bad. I think I want to save up to try to get Motivator because we can unlock it. And I want to be able to develop my players without having to have the coordinators over here. Rico Buck and Eric James. I mean, hopefully they've both been developing their motivators. Or motivating trees. I mean, partially, I need you to worry more about the offense and developing our quarterbacks than worrying about defense. And as for you, the only person you actually give a bonus to is the linebackers, which I'm not upset about. I mean, at the same time, I probably could maybe save up. You know, I mean, this will put us at 10, which if we get 25 from the next upgrade, we'll be able to max out the running back, hopefully before the offseason. Eastern Michigan, the team who has been our rivals, well, not our rivals, but who's kind of hurt us a lot this season, or throughout the entire dynasty so far. I just hope we can at least win one more game, make another bowl game, and just keep building up the star rating. We verbally commit Matthew Hicks. That's perfect. Yeah, let's just not go to verbal commits, Kyrie. Are you actually kidding me? We might actually miss a freaking bowl game at this point. If it's the defense again, I'm switching up this dang playbook because it is not working in our favor at all. Because we lose yet another conference game. Coach Gumbo Shrimp might literally be on the verge of losing his job. 20-17. Felix, I swear to God, if you threw a lot of picks. You threw 2 picks. I said your goal was to not throw 20 picks this season, and you are doing just freaking that. Minnesota is no longer ranked, but Buffalo is in the top 12. I feel like the game I'm going to play is definitely against Tulane. We really shouldn't be losing any of our conference games. But we need something better on the defense because we are allowing 20-plus points, it feels like, every single game. The 4-2-5 is just not working. I'm going to say base 4. Actually, no, I'm going 4-3 multiple. Because the 4-2-5 is not working how we intend it to. So I can imagine we have one of the worst defenses in the country. Let's see if a new defensive playbook can help us get a win. Oh my god! Can we please stop losing games? We are literally on the verge of not making a freaking bowl game. How did it come to this? This is so freaking frustrating. What are we doing? Felix, stop freaking losing. And we couldn't stop Akron to save our freaking lives, man. There is no shot we miss a bowl game. No shot. Maybe they were right to doubt us that we could even make it. I mean, Felix, he didn't have the best game. He only got sacked once. But we just couldn't stop their freaking offense. 100 yards from the running back. 2 fumbles, though. We were forcing fumbles, thankfully. Probably with a side effect of face mask. But why are we allowing 35 or 37 to a team that shouldn't be scoring that? We are so much better than that. Yet we do not act like it. There is a very freaking good chance we don't even make a bowl game at this point. Forget about winning 75% of our conference games. We probably wouldn't even make a freaking bowl game. Felix, please upgrade your IQ. Because you can't get any better at accuracy, which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate that he's pretty much reaching his peak. Speaking of which, I want to see, what exactly is he at right now, pick-wise? He's at 13. He is having another terrible season. It also doesn't help the fact that I kept throwing picks with him every game. But I only played one. He's doing so bad. Something has to freaking change with Felix if he wants to remain the starting QB. Well, obviously he's going to remain the starter. His job's not on the line. Maybe with some competition at the quarterback spot, maybe Felix will finally start to step up. At least last season, despite throwing 20 picks, he still had 39, almost 4,000 yards. At least he was almost throwing for a lot of yards and almost 30 touchdowns. At the least. Now he's fighting to even be 500. He's been sacked pretty much half the time. So, I mean, clearly his offensive line has gotten a little bit better. We're not even halfway through the season. We're way past that. We are like 2 games left in the season. Somehow losing 5 conference games. I don't... Or the offense, well, basically being the reason. Being our 13th reason. But this has got to stop. We couldn't catch a football when we played against Buffalo. And Felix couldn't complete a pass, whether it was his fault or not. He's not having the best season. Michael Dukes, he's about 192 yards away from having 1,000. So that's good for him. 7 touchdowns. He's not done too bad. Receiving-wise, well, Josh Harris, he's dropped more than 1 pass. I can guarantee he's dropped like 2. Juan Wiley, what's his catching looking like? He might not even stake as a Brother, why are y'all now wanting to leave? Why is y'all's proximity to home changing? Y'all never had an issue with staying here before. I don't understand why their proximity to home is suddenly changing. Like, they never have this issue before. Like, what is his catch rating? Like, what is his catching? Because I didn't think it was that bad. I thought he was actually pretty decent. Well, it was 82. Okay, well, his catching doesn't... I don't understand why he's dropped 4 passes. Why Josh Harris has dropped so many. I mean, I probably should have been upgrading the team as we were going along. But yeah, nothing much really freaking changed with the squad. I will play the 2-lane game, but that is just basically to make sure we get to a bowl game, at the least. Because right now, we can barely win a freaking conference game for the... Verbal commits, Junior Sagapolu. Okay, I'll take it. And we're still first on Alan McCracken. But, did we win? Okay, so we are at least bowl eligible. We're up to a 77 overall team. We have had a rough season this year. We started this video 3-0, ranked 22 in the country. How the mighty have fallen. We got to study the collapse of this freaking Hornets team. We went from looking like one of the better teams one of the best teams in the country, top 25 to be exact, to not even looking like we're not even looking like we're a bowl team. And that is just ridiculous. The fall off has got to be studied. It has got to be studied for sure. I feel like we're going to be able to hard commit them within the next couple weeks. But at least we won our 6th game. So we might not have to play Tulane. I was more trying to play Tulane just as a safety valve, just in case we didn't win 6 games. But now I know for sure I'm going to play the bowl game and maybe get through the off season. You know, not maybe. I will. Because this stream hasn't even been like 2 hours yet. And plus, I still need to get a thumbnail anyways, so. I mean, how on earth do we end up beating a top 10 school to become ranked, and then we proceed to have the biggest collapse in probably MAC history? We went from being in the ranks of the freaking untouchables being ranked in general. We were 3-0, coming off of a absolutely massive win. I don't know. I mean, Sim hates us for sure. We win 37% of our conference games, which wouldn't have even helped us last year. We couldn't beat Buffalo by 3 points. I mean, we've got to look at this offense. I'm not blaming the coordinators just yet because, well, they're kind of new. I want them to develop and I want to give them an actual legit chance. Plus, we kind of can't afford a new coordinator anyways. But if we can win a bowl game, improve our star rating, then I think we'll be okay. But just to think, we could have been where Buffalo's at right now. We could and should be where they're at, based off of stats and paper. Verbally commit Artis Figueroa, that's great. And hard commit Matthew Hicks, that's awesome. 3-star edge rusher, and potentially another 3-star wide receiver gem. Hopefully he could be like a star or something. And we end up losing to Tulane. I mean, at least we're 6-6. What bowl game are we projected to go to? Please tell me we're projected to go to one. I don't know if we're going to keep our star rating or not. Okay, so Rutgers. in the Cheez-Its Bowl. Hey, I'm at least happy that we're seeing different bowl games because in NCAA 26 with the Pac-6 rebuild, we were getting the same two conference or same two bowl games every single year that we would make it to one. Every, for pretty much every single team, which that shouldn't be the case. For 30 years, if you can only make it to two bowl games, like, and I'm not talking about winning barely enough. I'm talking about winning enough games and only ever going to like two different ones, which was the Las Vegas Bowl or the what was the other one? Um, oh well, it's irrelevant right now. And well, I guess it's not, but you know what I mean. I mean, Latimer, we still haven't. Wait, I thought he was verbally committed. Darren Nagy should be verbally committed soon. So did it just lie to us about Armand Latimer being verbally committed? Wait, no, it didn't even. Oh wait, never mind. I'm stupid. It never said that. McCracken, though. Gotta put 10 more points. Was it? Okay, it was correct with the clutch. I think what we were missing out on was the 10 points, but luckily we're still first. Week 12 has already passed, so that visit didn't work out how they wanted it to. Or I guess it did. It got them back in the race. Junior Sugapolu, that's great. 2, 3, potentially 4. I think we can have like 5, like 4 or 5 3-star commits, which 3 stars are definitely what we want to go after. I mean, we probably could have got a lot more 2 stars, if I'm being honest. Could have gotten a lot more of those. But I wanted a decent quarterback, and I guess Darren Nagy is that quarterback. Kind of wish I could have finished scouting Jabari Abroad, because we've got plenty of extra points. We've got 5 left over NIL. You know what, Alan? You, good sir, can get that 5 just to make sure you do commit. And funny enough, we did all this without giving artists a scholarship. We got 6 people on scholarships. Everybody except for artists. I mean, I'm going to have some points left over. Okay, well, that's 50 on him. Okay, that's 50 on, well, pretty much everybody now. He doesn't actually look that bad. His zone coverage could probably be like 60 or 70 something. Okay, well, I mean, that's not too bad. Let's hope we do indeed make a bowl game. Because if we can make it and win it, despite not having the best season this year, like we were predicted to, or at least I predicted to, let's go. We get Junior. What about like Matthew Hicks? So first on Latimer, but we fall to second on Armand. That is not good. And we're not going to complete a single coach goal, which I was not expecting not to do that. We lost one too many games. Way more than I thought we would. I just hope us going 6-6 doesn't hurt our star rating. Because, I mean, if you go 6-6, you're still bowl eligible. Should not affect your bowl rating or your star rating at all. Because a 1-star school is still pretty bad. Dang it, we can't finish scouting, Junior. This is why I wish they would let you still scout the players you've committed. Because, like, say you're in this situation, you've got extra points left over. What else can you do? So we might not get a lineman in the regular season, but we do got Darren Nagy very close to committing. I can imagine he'll commit soon. verbally at least. Armand Latimer, he should verbally commit relatively, like, really soon. Very close to it. Nobody else is offering. Nobody even cares to offer. I'm going to keep the 50 into him, obviously. But we've got the main number one guy I wanted, 94 speed. His catching looks okay. Probably early 70s for all of them. His route running, probably somewhere in the 60s to 70s. I could probably bring in some 2-stars, but I don't think I'd want to do that at this point. Let's see. Who's actually in the conference championship at this point? It's going to be Bowling Green versus Buffalo. Two of the teams I pretty much expected to make it if it wasn't us. 11-1. What are they ranked exactly? They're number 7 in the country. Minnesota. Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot. They lost like 4+ games. They were not making it. Just to think, if we would have beaten Buffalo, we would have been their second loss, and we would still most likely be ranked. That is not true, but because we still lost a ton of other games. To win barely any and barely make a bowl game is very worrisome. Very freaking worrisome. Verbally commit Armand Latimer. Hard commit Artis Figueroa. That's great. Got a couple good receivers now. Which means we aren't going to have to worry about them as much when it comes to the offseason, transfer portal period, because we're going to have some already. Which will leave us the actual more important positions. I think we're going to be getting Darren Nagy. We could bring in a good, like another quarterback, but it'd have to be us spending a lot of money just to get him. I don't know if Felix Ogletree is going to be our starting QB next year. I don't know if he will or not. If we can get another good quarterback, then Felix's job is pretty much gone. He has thrown 20+ picks in the last... We actually do get Alan McCracken. So we do get a 3-star lineman. Okay, so we aren't completely hopeless. And we still only got... Yeah, Gumbo Shrimp's job is... It's on a tight thread. But let's see. Who is the Heisman contenders and who's going to win it? We've seen that Tennessee quarterback pretty much on it for like this entire video so far.
On the annual sports calendar.
Who is going to be the third Heisman winner in this dynasty? Michael Alejado, former Hawaii quarterback. Of course, he's probably rocking with that USC playbook very much nicely. George McIntyre is my pick to win it. He's been at the lead, and he's been at the lead for not just Heisman. Excuse me. Of course, you got your Ole Miss quarterback, but I'm expecting McIntyre to win it because he's been at the forefront for a lot of different awards, not just the Heisman. Dylan Raiola, you are heavily overrated. You freaking Patrick Mahomes wannabe. Yeah, I'm fully expecting McIntyre to win it. At least that's my pick. Could be like Micah Alejado is my backup choice.
This season's Heisman Trophy winner.
USC's typically got a good passing playbook. They're pretty much pass heavy. I think they're air raid.
Look at this year's Heisman finalist.
But yeah, here's your Heisman contenders: Tennessee quarterback, USC quarterback. Who, surprise, surprise, the full list of quarterbacks.
All of us want to know who's going to win the trophy for this season.
But I think my pick is going to be George McIntyre to win it.
And here we go.
And then Micah Alejado at the as a secondary.
Junior quarterback out of Tennessee.
As expected, George McIntyre comes out with the trophy. Tennessee is going to have... I don't remember their last Heisman-winning quarterback. Or Heisman-winning player in general. It's been a long time since they've had one. If they ever have. But George McIntyre will bring the Heisman trophy to Tennessee. Hopefully he can lead the Volunteers to a national championship since he is, well, a Heisman winner. Now he's got a lot of expectations coming from his team and the nation. Surely he's leaving after this year to go to the draft. But 3,600 yards, 39 touchdowns, and a 67 completion percentage to become the third Heisman of the dynasty. And Josh Harris wins the Jet Award. Oh, crap, he's going to be expecting a lot of money. As if he wasn't already. And it's not just going to be any team. It's not Rutgers. It's going to be Iowa, who will be the team we face. Well, I mean, it is what it is. But Josh Harris, as I expected fully, he is going to be our first award winner. Well, let's actually check out our recruits. He's got Impact, 3 for 3. No way Alan McCracken becomes our first ever elite dev player. Let's freaking go. Matthew Hicks a little disappointing, and Junior Sagapolu is disappointing as well. But I'm actually pretty happy Jabari Ybarra is an Impact. And somehow managing to get our first elite recruit. Or elite dev recruit, and it's Alan McCracken at a position we very much need. And that's offensive lineman. It only took us 3 years to finally find one. And we didn't scout him at all. He's probably really good. Hopefully his skill caps aren't trash. Because if he's an elite dev and he just doesn't have the ability to improve at all because of it, I'm going to be upset. But at least we get a good lineman. I can imagine he's going to start pretty quickly. Because most of our linemen can't really upgrade much anyways unless we can bring in a bunch of talented ones in the offseason. Let's see where our class actually ranks. I mean, I can't imagine it's too high. We only got a couple guys. Yeah, we aren't even top 100. Holy crap. We aren't even top in the conference. We did spend every single dime we could into recruiting. Miami of Ohio went crazy. 10 3-stars. Probably stealing some of ours, to be honest. But that's not a bad recruiting class. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. It's how good of players you can sign. Let's see, Temple. Gumbo Shrimp's getting 5 offers, 4 of them being where he's the number 1 guy on the board. Their coach retired. Are any of these our former coaches? What was Ryan Beard exactly? I don't remember if Ryan Beard is one of our former coaches or not. I don't think so. But we're not leaving, obviously. You know what? I could do a head coach. I could start a head coach career with as a coordinator. Just try to build it up. But we do got to play Iowa next week, and hopefully that goes well. If we can win it, we'll be redeeming our season. Because last season, I'm pretty sure we only lost like 2 or 3 games. No, I think it was like 3 or 4. Let's see, Iowa, how are they doing? They've got a wide receiver with 90. Oh, no, that's us, Jason Moses. Oh, wait, please don't tell me we have suffered injuries. DeJuan Grants. Oh, yeah, we've got a lot of guys who can't upgrade because they've probably maxed out their skill caps. I'll just upgrade them again. Oh, no, Josh Harris gets bumped even further down the depth chart. Hopefully not, though. I want to make sure they didn't screw up the depth chart just because of a couple upgrades. He's still wide receiver 4. What about slots? Did they move him as kick returner? Slots. No, okay, he's still there. We have a slot receiver. He's still number one. And I want, let's see, who do I want? Jamal Jordan. I don't think he's played much. We'll put him as the backup slot receiver because I want speed. And if we're having the backup in because Josh is taking so much damage, it's not going to work. Let's go redeem this season, win a bowl game, and be 7-6 and have our second bowl win. We're pretty much failing every single goal. We went 9-4 last year. I thought we would have done a lot better this season, but that just wasn't the case. Don't tell me 4-3 multiple is a bad playbook. I really hope it isn't. We've got Iowa in the Cheez-Its Bowl. Tennessee and Colorado facing off in the Sugar Bowl. Ooh, Oklahoma, number 12 Oklahoma. How did an SEC team become the number 12? I will never know. That is completely beyond me. The UCF logo looks pretty sick down there, I can't lie. Let's see, did Buffalo make it past the first round? And that answer, quickly, no. Not even freaking close. They got destroyed by 19 by Alabama. Colorado, we already know they're facing off against Tennessee. Coach Prime doing a pretty good job there. The Mormons, they get to the second round. I mean, BYU is just one of those teams that typically do good anyways. In Sim, I don't want to use their playbook, but if that's what just has to happen, then that's just what has to happen. I thought the Texas Tech playbook would have been pretty decent, but I don't think it is anymore. I say, let's see. You know what? Let's try the Tennessee playbook. Got a lot of shotgun plays, run like 9 plays from the power formation, 83 from the pistol, 15 single back. You know, I don't hate it. You know, actually, instead of like that. Okay. Since our linebackers are the best part of our team, I want to try to make the playbooks fit to how our team is built. And our linebackers being like really good coverage guys, we've got to take advantage of that. But since Tennessee is typically good in sim, let's see what their playbook's looking like. And surprisingly, maybe not surprisingly, Iowa is only a couple overalls better than us, but we finally get the chance to utilize our black uniforms. Actually, let's see. Can we mix a little bit of green in there? And will it look good at all? I mean, partially. I think maybe the green uniform is the only way to go about it here. I mean, oh crap, they all gold. And I guess we'll just go back to the black jersey. Because we don't get to rock these black uniforms much. Typically, we're, oh crap, his head just elongated and came back into place. You got any good alternates? Like a white alternate? Nope. Alright, well, let's get into our second straight bowl game and hopefully walk our season and not be below 500. We should have been so much better this year. We just simply weren't. But here we go. It's going to be raining a little bit, so we probably got to utilize the run a fair bit more than we have. We've got a new offensive playbook, which should hopefully help us out a whole lot more than the Texas Tech one does. We've got to ball out. We have to ball out. Maybe we will even go to the Ole Miss playbook. They typically have a bunch of Heisman winners. I just want something that can make us consistent on the offensive side of the ball. We have struggled to score many points this year. Oh, and actually, we're getting it at halftime. All right, but it is raining a fair bit. I think it's been a while since we played in a rain game. Then again, I don't think you get that much in California. Okay, that sounds like such a stupid statement because you're next to the ocean, but we gotta stop this Iowa offense. They're not typically known to be all that good. They like to run the football. They're gonna gain about 1 yard. Watch out for another run. Don't want to be playing too deep. But please don't pull him down by the face mask. Why are you celebrating? There's freaking mustard on the lettuce out here. Instead of 3rd and 5, we decided to make it 1st and 10 for him. He was fully stood straight up too. Absolutely no reason. I don't know why we're wanting to go back into coverage so much. Like, is that just how this playbook is? 4-3, the base 4-3, I think it is. There we go. Finally getting back there in the backfield. Massive 6-yard loss, but Lester Travis is now hurt. He was he's clutching his wrist. I don't think that's a good sign. He hasn't really been all too productive this year. Hard to say he's been bad. Not really. But it's not like he's done nothing. He's made some contributions to the team. He just hasn't made really a big contribution. You know what, Lester? We'll go heavy wrist tape with you, bud. 3rd and 4. Gotta watch out for a press him up here. I should have seen that coming, to be honest. I mean, we were definitely going to cover them out there. Watch out for a run. Sending a man in motion. It's a jet sweep. We're there. We actually forced a fumble, but we have the freaking brains size of peanuts. Okay. 3rd and 8, so we need to lock them up here. Definitely watch out for a pass. This playbook's going to need some getting used to. Okay, good. We hold them to 4th down. So at least we know it's not impossible. We're not playing in our element. That is the complete and honest truth. We are not playing in our element. We don't typically play in rain. Typically we're in the sunny state of California. Expect a lot of tripping and falling to the ground when absolutely unnecessary today. Got the best return man in the country right there. Our only award winner. Probably our only national American as well. But these are the impact players of the game. Freshman Shaquille Crick. He's a pretty good player. At least I feel like he's been pretty solid this year. He's definitely made more of an impact than most on this team. Add a way to follow your blockers and not get taken down by the literal defender on the ground. Yeah, I feel like they might be expecting a run. You know what? We don't care. We're getting that first. 11 yards. All right, we gotta straight up lock in, sit up. The fact that he is coming back to the football instead of running straight forward is not helping. And Juan Wiley, I understand he's not the best blocker, but we cannot be pushed into the way of our own teammates. You're actively hurting the team. Okay, Josh is going to get us 7 yards. And Coach, I fully agree with you. We have, I can't say nothing to lose, but at the same time, there's still a, first of all, I wasn't telling you to overthrow that. Second of all, great catch by Marshawn Evans, the 6'6" Megatron comparison receiver. Yeah, oh dang, he just did not hit the hole right there like he was supposed to. They've definitely got a good run defense, I'll give them that. But not good enough. Not good enough. Oh, you just have to check it down here. And Michael going to get us about 6 yards. Can we score before the end of the first quarter? I don't know how I feel about these RPOs, to be completely honest with you. I mean, Josh Harris, if it's man on man, then they're cooked. I didn't realize Josh just sucks at juking. But we have been running it a fair amount, so hopefully they fall for it. No! Felix! That is possibly the worst pass I have ever seen him make. You gotta fit it in there correctly, and now we just refuse to block for our quarterback. I understand Felix isn't making great plays. He's not helping out. I mean, the rain definitely doesn't help. Why would you go for a chip block, and why would the left guard not even help him? This group of offensive linemen have no clue what's going on, ever. He tried to freaking cut block him, he tried to dive at his knees. No, you are supposed to be pass blocking. Don't do something stupid like that. And also, number 65, we need to help. You could have easily double-teamed that guy. And Juan Wiley didn't even... Okay, well, obviously he was going on a route. I understand we're in the rain. No, I am not running these stupid plays when we are this far back. I want to at least try to move the ball down the field a little bit. A run here could potentially work. I mean, we wouldn't be getting much, I don't imagine. At least get something. Make it go forward. Make it clap. And let's try to tie this game up. Kick is up, and it is a tied ball game at 3 apiece. We didn't come out scoreless, but we didn't get the points I wanted. I will give it to them. Iowa's defense is pretty strong. They've got the ability to stop us, which isn't that hard. But our defense, I'm expecting a turnover at one point in this game. At some point. Some kind of turnover. We almost already got one at the beginning of the game, where we forced a fumble. But this is your typical Iowa game. Low scoring, full of runs. Defense playing a big part for them because we kind of got shut down. But we did tie the game at 3 apiece, so we're keeping on par with Iowa. Now, they're not the most high-scoring team, obviously. It's Iowa. But they could break away if we aren't careful. We do not want that. I don't know why I pressed circle at that point. Yeah, I was not typically known to become a pass-heavy team. They're not quite a military school, because they don't really run options like that. Man, we even freaking sent a blitz. We can't have anything nice. We're not covering our areas. There's not much it feels like we can do against this run attack. I mean, maybe just run a bunch of man. Thank you, defensive line. Finally producing some sense of pressure. Not that it really helped all too much. But something's better than nothing, I suppose. Well, when I'd say that they weren't a pass-heavy offense, or barely even a pass offense in general, maybe I was wrong about that. Man defense was not the call. Probably should have controlled somebody other than a defensive lineman that was being double-teamed, which is try to get to me. But Josh Harris, he's looking to save the day. He didn't get the best return man in the country for no reason. He's going to get a kick return touchdown and his second one of the season. If it's not him next year, it's going to be Jabari Yabara taking that advantage. And I thank him so much for being able to score because offense is not going to. He has very much proven why he is the best return man in the country. He's got that Tyreek Hill level speed, at least in college. He's like a taller Tyreek Hill, I could say. Except he's not like the deep threat kind of guy because he can barely catch it deep. Second and 3. I want to run man, but we all know how that went last time. The penalty, is it a false start? Offsides, no. We are literally we're at home field, but you're giving them a free 5 yards, man. You can't be doing that. They're literally only running the football. Do not fall for it. Wait for the football to come out. Is there anything this defense can do to stop this run game? Right now, I haven't seen it. Obviously, it's Iowa. They're going to have some good running backs. I can't even deny that. They've definitely got some talent in that back room, or in that backfield. We need to be very weary of that run game. Please get out there. Bring them down, and we do. 3rd and 3. It's not going to be an easy third down stop, but I think it's possible. I don't think we should run man, but I do want to press up. I even tell them to play underneath, and what do? Play over top. There is no deep threat. There is no deep coverage in this on this team. None. Whatsoever. Because anytime we try to have some, it just doesn't work. And the blitzing does not work because we only want to go and be blocked. We do not want to try to hit the open hole. We only ever want to try to be blocked. Thank you for finally getting him down. 3rd and 6, though. What is the deal with playing so freaking far off of him, or even being able to keep up with him? Or even being able to... He's 11 for 11. Iowa doesn't really pass the football like that. Then again, it sounds like we're underestimating their pass game. Because they have scored 2 passing touchdowns on us. No shot. He is the only reason we are in this freaking game. He is having the return game of a freaking lifetime. He would 110% be getting MVP today. That is why I put him at return man. He's just way too freaking fast. And we haven't even reached a 2-minute warning in the first half yet. He's probably going to have like 200 or 300 return yards at the end of this game. Offense hasn't really shown up more than I think maybe once today, but they haven't needed to. We've been so great in the return that it's not even mattered if we were on offense or not. Okay, we force an incompletion there. Just watch out for the pass. I feel like they're definitely going to be trying to get down the field as quickly as possible. Okay, bad pass. Misread situation, and now it's time. Can we get a 4th down stop in Iowa? It's been a hot minute since we have. Watch out for play action. Get a pick, please. It's incomplete. 4th and 10. That's what I am freaking talking about, baby. We finally stop them. Obviously, we gotta stop underrating their pass game, because clearly it is actually pretty solid. Got very close to cutting it back. They're leaving the middle so wide open. Well, maybe not. Any points at this point are better than none. Got all 3 timeouts. And he maybe overcut that. But 2nd and 8, minute left. You know what? Marshawn Evans, I trust you, man. I freaking trust you. Third and 3. We kind of need to hurry it up here. I don't know if this fake toss will work or not. Jason Moses, you run a fade. Iowa will call a timeout. I mean, I don't know if we have the leg for this. Yeah, they're going to say that we don't. You know, I am so willing to run an RPO here. But which one, though? I think I know which one. Let's run the Manu special. Oh, crap. I mean, I think the run would have worked just perfectly fine. calling their second timeout. It's going deep. And it's knocked away. Why do we not have a chance to pick that off? And yet with them, it's like every single play. All right, here we go. And Lister Travis finally getting his first pick of the season. We're taking it back the other way, and of course it's a freaking user alert. You already know it is. You already know what it is, baby. Let's go. You know what, Josh Harris? I want you to run a deep cross, because I think you can get open on that. Never mind it. I mean, maybe if we would have waited a second longer, he would have gotten open. We're going 5 wide. We've got all 3 timeouts. Timeout. I mean, I would love an RPO like slant here. We definitely got to get in the end zone. And we're in. We're going to take a touchdown lead over Iowa to go into halftime. It only took us literally a second. You know, we're going to squib this. All right, that'll end the first half. The only reason we are in this game right now is because of Josh Harris. He scored 3 touchdowns, 2 kick return, and 1 just regular old receiving touchdown. He is the only reason we are in this game right now. He has done all the work. Offense has barely been on the field. Defense, well, they've had their moments, and then again, they also haven't. Finally started to do better on defense. Iowa should not have 17 right now. The only ways they've been able to score were 2 passing touchdowns, which we had to respect their passing game a whole lot more. And when we did, they couldn't get anything going. And heck, Lester Travis even got we've got a user alert with Lester Travis. He hasn't gotten a pick all year. And to get it in the most important moment of the season, the bowl game, because if we win this, we're going up a star rating. Offense has barely had any time out on the field, like 6 minutes. That's not even 1 quarter. But now we've got the most dangerous return man who's already had 2 return touchdowns. Okay, well, he's not going to get a 3rd there. But I cannot ignore the fact that they're pressing Marshawn. He nearly could have gone. He could have pulled a Golden Tate there and actually catch it. At least while he's on the ground. Because it bounced and hit him. Are we really not going to block? Like, are we going to let him in there, like, quickly? You give him a second longer. Like, why do we got to double team that guy? The right guard should have had him. But throw it right there. I mean, we waited till he was right there, but even then it probably would have been a bad pass anyways. But we had him so open. Could not take advantage of it because we were hit. I was trying to step up in the pocket to see if maybe we can progress the ball forward and at least do something with it, but they were just all over that. Iowa has an insanely good defense. And I keep forgetting I have it on recents. Toss play. Can we bring him down? No shot! That's actually a really good move on his part. We could have had a massive loss, but we decided, you know what, let's not tackle and let's complete. That is 2 broken well, I don't know. Well, yeah, I guess 2. Press him up. Press him up, Hawka. Another toss play. Can we please get out there and not let him get any further? I don't know why when we're trying to stop the outside run, why don't one guy just go all the way out, try to push him back in? That way he doesn't have the edge. Okay, 3rd and 2. I'm okay with allowing a field goal here. I'm perfectly fine with that. Just watch out for maybe a run. And we do. Stop them. But they're going to go for it. It's incomplete. Turnover on downs. Iowa thought they had it. Nah, not in our house, buddy. Okay, I mean, you actually got open. This play could go horribly wrong. And yet again, Josh cannot hold on to the football. 3rd and short. Screw it. If the run doesn't work, then it just doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't just work. Ref, move. He picks up a massive chunk of yards, and he's already got 85 yards on the day. Putting in some good work. Speaking of good work, let's see if Josh Harris can get open on this. It's the same bait every time. And we're in the rain. Why can't they drop something? It's the same freaking bait every time. Gotta stop falling for it. But if we wait any longer, it's going to be a big sack. How is that not a face mask? I mean, he literally... Whatever. For the first time and literally ever, they don't call a face mask. I will take it, though. I just don't understand how they keep getting such open holes. Like, can we not have a guy there? Do we not have the semi-awareness to get there? Well, speaking of getting there, got there that time. Alright, 3rd and 8. We could get yet another 4th down. Or hold them to yet another 4th. And he's going to get sacked. I think that pushes them out of field goal range. Let's freaking go. Another 4th down stop on Iowa. We just need to stop being stupid on offense. And then maybe we'll get somewhere. Holy crap, that is an incredible punt. It is almost hard to get any better than that. Or it is harder to get any better than that. 1st down. That's why I love him. He's a really good player. He's a good running back. He's been one of our best weapons for like 2 or 3 years now. Or for 2 years. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad we got at least a second to think. Now, typically, you don't because that's a play action. You're not supposed to. I don't like that because we were just literally so far out. But you know what? Maybe if I have him run a slant, they're going to have to choose between Michael. Why are you going backwards? What are you doing, Michael? You just got to run a flat route. Michael might have just costed us a first down. That is a great throw and catch. Finally, for once, we don't drop something and do something stupid. The verticals could work here. Never mind, because he wants to take absolutely forever to get the ball out. He's like, I'm sacked. Like, brother, get the freaking ball out of your hands. Don't hold on to it for centuries. Josh Harris, thank you. That play finally works. But then he goes down. He has been our MVP so far today. We cannot not have him, but we are going into the fourth quarter up 24-17. Offense has done okay. The run game has definitely been where it's at. Surprisingly, we have lit it up on the ground against Iowa in the second half. Of course, it's in a rain game, so you're not going to expect to completely dominate. But down goes Josh Harris, and in comes Jamal Jordan. He's not been happy with us. He's planning on probably transferring out. Back spasms, buddy, you will be A-okay. You do not need to worry about staying out. Especially when we are at this juncture in the game. Had a way to hold on. He is finally deciding to do what needs to be done. And that is holding on to the football in big-time situations. Speaking of big-time situations, have they not paid any attention to how good our run game's been so far? Yet another first. Down to the 10-yard line. How is that not first and goal? That's a loss of one. To be honest, I can't say I was fully expecting that to work out too well. I hate that they have to jump for everything. Like, can you not just let it come into you? Why does it always have to be a jump ball? When a jump ball is so unnecessary. Wow, we're going to score and go up 2 scores over Iowa. I don't know how that pass play worked, but him tripping probably got us that score there. 31-17 against Iowa. With 6 minutes, 18 seconds left in the game. I wish we would have played like this all season. Maybe we'd have gotten something done. Now we've got to be paying full attention to what I was doing. They're going to start passing it a whole ton more. If they run it at this point in the game, they are dumb. You're down 2 scores. I mean, you still got plenty of time. But the way our offense has been moving recently, I don't know how confident you feel. And the way our defense has been moving. They've been held to 4th downs for the last 2 straight drives. And he's locked up. 4th down. I can imagine they're going to go for it. Got to lock him up again in man. Probably the best idea for us there that we did call man defense. We managed to pull him down. And we're really letting the tight end beat us. Isn't he like a pure blocker or something? I mean, Josh Harris is definitely not happy with this because of what I don't think it's pro potential. Please get back there. No, are you kidding me? Okay, we do bring him down, but we get blocked at the worst time. Like, he's running in, and then he just miraculously gets blocked. That is not the time to go for a hit stick. Just simply bring him down. He went way too high on him, and he went to the wrong side of him. Just go straight at him, lower the shoulder, drive it into his hip, and you will have a stop. Alright, now it's a one-score game. Yet again, but there's 3.5 minutes. They took forever to score that. Well, I guess not forever. They took about 2 minutes. And down goes KJ Jefferson, of course. Surprisingly, they're just going to kick it off. And that is so disrespectful. Max Detmer just tossing it at him. We're going to run shoot clock. Because if we get a field goal, then we'll at least be okay. But Michael Dukes is out right now. I'm okay if we can at least get it to the 2-minute warning. They're pressing our dudes. Like, one of them's going to beat their guy. And that one dude, I have a feeling, is going to be the 6'6" jump ball menace, Marshawn Evans. It's hard to beat height when talent fails. That is why I made him our number one. That is why he's actually our number one to begin with. Felix just tossing that bad boy up there. I don't know why we haven't done this a lot more. But a 6'6" wide receiver, that is reminiscent of freaking Megatron. Or just the old days of having those good jump ball wide receivers. Those physically dominant jump ball wide receivers. Come on. He was down. Why of all times to fumble it, it was now. Like, surely, like, he was down. His knee was literally already down. I am challenging that. We are gonna get the ball back. There ain't no way we don't. His knee was very well much down. The ball went out like a split second after his knee had hit. I think his knee was maybe the reason, his knee hitting the ground was maybe the reason why it came out. Okay, good. We do get the ball back. Not to say, which hopefully we don't. He's going to step up, take it. Don't fumble. He's got to pick up the first. That's good. We're at least in field goal range, which with about 2 minutes, 22 seconds left, a field goal could put this out of range for Iowa. Better yet, that could have hurt them. I don't think they've got any more timeouts. Yeah, they've got no more timeouts, so we can just take this to the 2-minute warning. I think one more first down. Yeah, this should very well go to the 2-minute warning. One run and a QB kneel will end this one. What a freaking game, man. Better yet, nah. No blocking for him? Just let the clock run down and kick a field goal and make a 10-point lead look basically like the end of Iowa's season. We're going to take a 10-point lead, and that might have very well just ended Iowa's season off with a loss. And we're going to win the Cheez-It Bowl. Like I said, a field goal was going to end the game. I had the utmost confidence in getting into field goal range. Now, I can imagine they're probably going to have to pass it deep here. Yeah, they've got to go deep. I don't know why they decided to go underneath there, or just to take a little pass. I genuinely don't understand that reasoning. QB's just going to take off, and they're going to get something, but with 19 seconds left, I don't know how smart it is. I don't know how smart it is to just run it there, because you've got literally no... you've got no timeouts, and you're down by 10. Are they just trying to end this with dignity or something? Probably should have picked it off to make this game look a lot better. They're playing this very stupidly. You should have been going Hail Mary the entire time. I'm sorry, but why is the clock not running now? Okay, there we go. We are going to win the Cheez-It Bowl 34-24 and end the disastrous second half of the season with a win over Iowa in the Cheez-It Bowl. So we win our second straight bowl game, and we finish over 500. Now, while we didn't complete any of our goals for our athletic director, we still did win a bowl game, which we can't really be mad at. I don't know how much our star rating is going to change, considering we did win a bowl game. I don't know how much it's going to change. I don't know even if it's going to change. But, yeah. We did exactly what needed to be done. Finally managed to do something good with our quarterback. Now, he actually had a much better game in the rain than he did regularly. But I do fully think Josh Harris deserves all the flowers for this game. He scored 3 touchdowns and got us the lead all by himself in the second quarter. And he was the sole reason why we won. 2 kick return touchdowns and a receiving touchdown. Boy, oh boy, if he does not win the MVP of this game, something is massively wrong, because Josh Harris, possibly the greatest Sacramento State player of all time. Now, that's very questionable. I'm sure there's been better players, but Josh Harris is just that guy. There's a reason why he won the best return man in the country, and it wasn't a fluke. He did actually deserve it. He fully deserved that award. He is a legendary player. He did such an incredible job today. Now, I've had my issues with him, but he definitely made up for it today. He made up for it with this game. And what could be his last game as a Sacramento State Hornet, I'm proud to say he easily deserves to go anywhere his heart desires. He earned that best return man in the country. Very much so. We do win the Cheez-It Bowl, so for 2 straight years, Sacramento State has won a bowl game and ended over 500. We win the Citrus Bowl trophy. Or I guess it wasn't the Cheez-It Bowl, it was the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. But that's yet another trophy going into Coach Gumbo Shrimp's trophy case. You could argue it wasn't the ending anybody expected. It wasn't the season we definitely didn't expect. And I forgot to check stats. I'm so freaking sorry for that. Yeah, there wasn't no way he wasn't going to win National Player of the Week with a legendary performance like that and what could possibly be his last ever Sacramento State game. But I forgot to check the stats for that game because I was worried more about the thumbnail. But what a big win over Iowa. We did actually get an interception. I think that was a user lurk. Was it? Yeah, it was. We even got a sack on him. I mean, Felix Ogletree, for once, we actually didn't throw more than one pick. Now, he did still get sacked 2 times, but that's just because they weren't falling for any of our play actions half the time. But still, 18 for 26. Not a terrible stat line. He's not going to have the best stat line. But somebody who did have a really good one, 13 carries, 109 yards. Now, no touchdowns, but Michael Dukes definitely put in the work today. If it wasn't... Now, okay, let's be honest. Josh Harris was easily winning that MVP trophy at the game. Heck, he even won Best National Player of the Week. He got 74 receiving yards, 6 receptions, and 1 touchdown. Hopefully, he's over 1,000 yards. I don't think he is. But, I guess Guy Fernandez is still getting shout-outs at this point. Defensively, tackles, well, we got an okay amount. TFLs, we definitely got back there in the backfield a whole lot more than expected. We even got 1 sack, 1 pick, 1 opportunity. Deflections, we got actually 5 of them. We were definitely stopping them when it comes to the air. Well, in the second half, that is. Because defense was lighting it up in the second half. We were barely letting them get anything on us. I think we only allowed, 1 touchdown the entire second half? Yeah, literally 1 score. But he isn't the main guy for a reason. Or he's the MVP National Player of the Week for a freaking reason. 4 kick returns, 234 yards, and 2 kick return touchdowns with a 96-yard return and a 95-yard return. And funny enough, that's not even his longest return of the season. That would be a 99-yard kick return. Josh Harris is possibly the best kick returner I have ever had in any of my series on this channel. He dominated today. Now, he didn't do as much in the punt return game, but he still scored 2 return touchdowns, and that is a massive feat. He still performed very great, very legendary, you could say. But at least we're still making it to and winning bowl games, so we're not completely sucking. 7-6. At the national championship, it looks like Tennessee is indeed going to make it. I don't know why I went to team schedule. Now time for the predictions. I probably should have made my prediction earlier. But if you couldn't tell, I was fully expecting Tennessee to make it. If it wasn't them, BYU would have. But Oklahoma, USC, BYU, and Tennessee, all teams I fully expect to make it to the playoffs and maybe the national championship. Heck, maybe even the semifinals. But Tennessee and Oklahoma, they've got some history there, I think. But it's the number 2 versus the number 12. It very much appears that Oklahoma was severely underrated. I don't know how an SEC team was the 12th seed. That just doesn't make logical sense. I mean, Washington State's. Oh, what comp? Oh, yeah. They're in the Pac. I wonder if they're still in the Pac 12. I think they are. I think they're still in the Pac 12. Buffalo, they made it out of the MAC. So technically, 2 G6 schools made it, which I'm actually kind of happy about. Now, I don't know if they consider the Pac 12 a G6 school. I think they do. But we're at that point in the video. I'll be back. I got to go to the bathroom, but just a quick hydration break. As usual, my drink of the night is Cool Blue Gatorade, or Cool Blue flavored Gatorade. Yep, a hydration break. Be hydrated. Don't want to be dehydrated. All right, I'll be back in a minute, or just a second. All right, I have returned. Hopefully, you'll get pretty hydrated and got yourself a drink or heck, even a couple snacks. Because we're going to be going through the stats once the season ends, which our season has already ended. We ended off with a bang. Crazy to think we haven't really. Well, I guess that's not true what I was about to say. I was about to say that we haven't really progressed much throughout the 3 years that we've been playing with Sacramento State. Because that statement is just completely untrue. Sacramento State in their first FBS year, or at least with us, we didn't do too hot. We went 3-9. We've still yet to win the MAC, but at least for the last 2 years, we have won a bowl game. Last year it was against number 19 BYU. We pulled it off, and we went 9-4. This year it was against Iowa. While we did regress a little bit and going 7-6, we were a better team overall wise, but I don't think statistically we were. We were a better team overall wise, just we couldn't pull it together against our MAC conference opponents. And I don't think we were nearly as close as we were last year to making it to the conference championship. If we win the MAC 2 or 3 times, I don't care what it is, but if we can win the MAC like a couple times, we're going to be moving to a different conference. I mean, we don't want to stay in the MAC forever. We don't really have much of an advantage staying down here. But my prediction, out of Tennessee and Oklahoma, 2 SEC schools in the national championship, which I feel is a little upsetting. But they're SEC schools, let's be honest. Who doesn't expect both of them to make it? But I'm predicting Tennessee will win it like 41-24. That's my final score. While Oklahoma's been on a pretty decent underdog run, I think their run's about to quickly come to an end. But here's the moment of truth. Did we move up star rating at all? No. We went back down to a half-star school despite winning a bowl game. That is nuts. Oh, crap. That is not good. Not good at all. That sucks. We get down to a half-star, and I can imagine our budget's going to be a little bit lower. Let's see, next season blueprints. What are we looking like? We're still at 1,100. Mainly because our roster NIL is... Wait, it's only 600? What exactly are we looking like? It's got 440 NIL points in recruiting. Or I guess just for trying to bring players back. Oh, you've got to be absolutely... Wow. Surprisingly, he doesn't want much. Now, unfortunately, I do got to get rid of Guy Fernandez. He's never going to come back and play. I'm sorry to break it to you, but he is just never going to play for us ever again. Please don't tell me Felix Ogletree is wanting to leave. Okay, well, we're going to have Felix for at least another year. He is a lifelong player for us. Marshawn Evans, what are you worried about? Playing style? Is there any way we can possibly convince you to come back? 210. I'm not wasting any more than that. Michael Dukes. Yikes. He's winning a lot of money. 190. What about Kinsey? He is not expecting anything. There's still going to be a long shot to get Michael or Marshawn back, which I'm very sad that Marshawn's wanting to leave. Josiah Vines. I wish you could go in and check like their overalls and like what they can and can't improve. Oh, he's actually a really good pass blocker. But he's wanting so much NIL. I cannot spend that. Josh Harris, I don't want him to leave. Having both him and Jabari Yabara, that's going to be insane. Even if we don't have the top tier, like the high, like the super tall wide receiver, like even if we don't have Marshawn, I feel like losing these two isn't the worst thing in the world, because then that means we'd be able to go after a ton more recruits. Let's see. Devin Blake, he wants 140. Now, obviously, everybody can't leave. He didn't even do all that much this year. He didn't even do that much. Now, he did force 4 fumbles, which is pretty solid for us, at least. He didn't do good in tackling. He didn't even get a single sack. He only got 2 TFLs. He didn't do much. And he played every game. Now, as much as I don't want to get rid of Devin Blake, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't help us out in the slightest. Like, you can see his stats there. Those are the most important ones, and, well, he kind of barely did anything this year. He played every game. I don't think he was hurt at all. And plus, he's wanting 140. So, and unfortunately, I'm not bringing back Guy Fernandez. I am sorry. If you come back somehow, fine. But he's never going to play football again. Now, Desmond Hardy, he's 6'5". I want him to come back, at least for another year. Braxton Craver, pro potential. I'll try to give him a little bit more. I don't want to spend too much. What about Andre Foote? How's he looking? 90 speed. I don't remember what his stuff was looking like. You know, he's not wanting much. Jamal Jordan wasn't wanting much. He's an impact. Bring him back. I'm so glad these guys aren't wanting anything. Lester Travis. You were pretty solid. I can't even lie. Juan Wiley. Yeah, I mean, we'll give you like 5 points. I mean, with all these guys wanting to leave, I mean, why not bring some of them back? Byron Havili, I mean, you're an impact depth, but you are slow. What about the other running back? And also, not to mention, he didn't do anything. He was literally redshirted, and he's wanting to leave because of proximity to home. What is with proximity to home changing? Like, we commit them, and then they're like, oh, you know what, never mind. And it's not like we even have coaches that have that ability yet. We're not even freaking close. Speaking of which, I'm not going to go after any new coaches. Deontay Owens, you are a normal dev, 78 speed. I don't remember. Plus 10 is the max we can give him. Corner, Keenan Albury, want to leave because of pro. All these guys want to go pro when they're barely even 70 overall. I don't understand that logic. You're wanting to leave when you don't need to. And Jackson Fresky, you're 85 speed. Your catching's pretty solid. I mean, you're 5'7", though. I could get a better receiver. Oh, actually, we're bringing in some pretty decent receivers. Deontay Owens, I like you because you're relatively fast. Jaden Cheeseman, he's a true freshman. He's a normal dev, but Owen Raiden, he can keep working on his zone coverage. Keenan Albury, I believe. His man coverage sucks. I don't know why it's showing his man. He's not even a man guy. He's not even a man coverage guy. He's his own. James Myers. What does his stats look like? Okay, well, he didn't play. That's the reason he didn't get anything. He just didn't play. But his block shedding is really good. I feel like James Myers can be something. We just need to develop him that little bit more. Jyle Walls, he played a little bit. He only played 4 games. He's not the fastest. I wish it would let me go in and check like how much they can develop, but it just doesn't show me. I'm not worried about losing Jackson Fresky. I don't care. Juan Wiley, he's slow. He's slow, but he's an impact dev. If we can convince him to come back, then we'll be able to convince him to come back. But I'm not going to force myself to try to sign him. Lester Travis, he got 2 interceptions, and that was near the end of the season. Didn't get any sacks. He played every game. 51 tackles. He's got decent speed and decent play rec. I mean, we can keep Lester just to be so he can be loyal. Legarian Wilson's man is actually pretty decent. But yeah, I wish I could see somewhere like how much more they can develop. Because, I mean, a lot of these guys are normal dev. Stephon Hardy, you played 4 games and you got 3 sacks. Maybe we need to keep Stephon because, well, that's almost averaging 1 sack per game, and I am perfectly happy with that. Block shedding is a little bit worrisome. Now, I also fear that these guys aren't going to be able to develop much. Jamal Jordan, he's an impact, and he's 91 speed. Okay, we got to keep him. He is 5'8". I don't want a short guy on the team. I feel like we can improve his catching a little bit more. Actually, I'm going to go look right now. What is his catching looking like? Like, can we improve his catching at all? Actually, let me also check the tight end. Owens. Okay. Deontay Owens can definitely improve his catching. He's got 78 speed, so yeah, definitely need to keep him. Juan Wiley can improve his catching a little bit too and route running. Okay, so we want to keep both those tight ends. I do not want to keep Guy Fernandez. He's hurt. He'll never be able to come back, and he's a waste of NIL. Or he would be a waste of NIL. What about Jamal Jordan? Ooh, it might be time to let Jamal Jordan walk. And Fresky can actually develop a whole lot more. He can get his catching better. He can get his quickness, or he can get his catching and route running better. But he's 85 speed at 5'7". Being slow and short is not a good combo. But I guess him potentially having good route running could be it. But we're already bringing in some decent wide receivers. So Fresky's gone, Jamal Jordan's gone. Josh Harris I want to keep. He can improve his catching and route running. His catching, it can go up a lot, but his route running, maybe not so much. But we definitely need to work on his catching. And he is a normal dev. And it seems his physical abilities change every 5 seconds. Desmond Hardy, I think he can come back. He's got decent speed. He's got 99 spec catch, so he's got to be our new jump ball guy. Maybe put Desmond in the slot? Nah. He barely plays as it is. I feel like we should have definitely taken full advantage of that speed, or of that spec catch with Desmond. We just failed to do so as such. Yeah, we definitely need to take more advantage of it. Um, and this is simply just to think of like who we really want to bring back, because we're losing Jason Moses, we're losing Davion Godley, probably for the better to be honest, because he doesn't really have good catching or route running, which very much makes way for guys who can catch and actually run routes properly. He probably reached his cap with 80 overall, which it's a good thing he's leaving. Sad to watch him leave, but happy to watch him go because he can't really develop much more. He's reached his peak. While the other guys, except for someone like Jamal Jordan, they can develop a whole lot more. But yeah, Jamal Jordan, I am definitely letting walk. Looks like the rest of the guys that could potentially... Where's Jamal Jordan? You aren't getting any points. You cannot develop anymore. Hardy, I want to bring back because he's got that insanely good spec catch. 99 spec catch. We've just yet to take advantage of it. And I think he can improve his catching as well. Improve his route running a little bit more. I want to keep guys who can actually develop. Now, if Marshawn Evans does stay, which he only had 531 yards, what is his overall looking like? I mean, he is an impact dev. Forgot to check to see, I guess I'll go check that real quick. Is he really worth the money? I mean, obviously, he's our best receiver at 84 overall. But how much more can he develop? Okay. His catching sucks. That is not making me very happy. So I wouldn't be upset if we do lose him. But at the same time, I would be. And I think we should be getting some money back from Jason Moses leaving. Michael Dukes ain't leaving. It's not freaking leaving. But now I'm starting to question whether I should keep Marshawn Evans or not, because the simple fact that there's not really much he can develop. Well, his catching isn't even up to 80, but he's got some... I want guys who can catch the football, but Marshawn Evans just simply doesn't have that. But if he goes into the transfer portal, it'd be a 6'6", 4-star wide receiver. I mean, maybe we save the NIL and go after a bunch of other big-time players. Now, I don't think we're going to have too many hours, but now that I really think about it, I don't think Marshawn Evans is a good player to try to keep. He's costing us a lot of money. He's costing us way too much money, and he just simply can't develop. So you know what? I don't want to take him off. I know for sure I want to keep Michael Dukes. But if we give him what he's expected, he would not stay here. Which I feel like that's kind of stupid. If he's expecting 120, Why would I have to basically double it for him to be even remotely happy to stay here? Or even have a chance of staying here? Why do I gotta double it to just make him even slightly happy? Now, I don't know if I could change stats where NIL is a little bit easier to deal with. I mean, I'm not trying to mess with that slider too much, but surely I don't want to have to double it every single time for guys that barely do anything. Like, he barely even got 530 yards. But, I mean, as much as I would love to keep Marshawn Evans, I don't think it's actually all that worth it. He's a big waste of money, but at the same time, he's not. He's 6'6". But his catching is the bare minimum of what I expect from our players. It's the same reason why I don't want to keep Jamal Jordan, because he can't really develop more. His speed's nice. Now, sure, Jamal Jordan and Marshawn Evans have some great features about them. Like Marshawn, it's his height and his speed being actually pretty solid. But the major downside is his catching and his route running. They're already not that good, and the fact that he's an impact but cannot upgrade them any further makes me want to look outside the realm of them staying. But I mean, maybe try to keep Josiah Vines. But then again, I don't look at that. I have to spend so much for him to even be remotely happy, and he's worried about brand exposure. He's just gonna ask for more next year to stay. Yeah. I mean, I would love to have him. He's really good at pass blocking. Like, really freaking good. 90, 92 overall. I don't think he can develop much more. He only allowed 4 sacks the entire season. He's 79 overall. He's pass protector, which I love. I'm very surprised his rating isn't a lot higher because of him being such a great pass blocker. I'm surprised Josh is only winning 10. Because he had almost 1,000 yards. But I guess it's because he's only a little upset because of the pro potential thing. But this will be the last game that Marshawn Evan ever plays with us. And you know what? Whatever team he does go to, I will put them on the schedule for next year. I'll put them as the first game we play. Because I can imagine Marshawn's going to get to become the starter wherever he goes. Now, knowing my luck, he'll probably go to like Nevada or something because they're our rivals. Because we weren't willing to pay him what he thinks he's worth. Well, actually double what he's worth, supposedly. The guys like Desmond Hardy who actually bring value, he's 6'5", and he has 99 spec catch, I would be very willing to make him basically our Marshawn Evans. I'd put him at the 1, and he would just have incredible jump ball. But yeah, if you can't develop much and you're already a normal dev, you're off this team. Because I'm tired of having these mid players think they can just get away with it. Now, James Bunting, we're about to bring in another quarterback who's actually way better than you. So if you stay or if you don't, I don't really care. Now, the high-risk players, what are we looking like? Josiah Vines, Devin Blake. He's wanting to leave conference prestige. I mean, yeah, we're not leaving the MAC anytime soon. Until we can win like 1 or 2 conference championships, we're not leaving the MAC. Because we haven't really proven that we're worthy of going elsewhere. Now, Juan Wiley, I did say I'm okay with bringing him back just so we can at least have a good tight end. Because he's an impact. So he should develop fairly nicely. Let's see. Jackson Prescott said we're not. I think everybody here I'm okay with letting walk. Byron Havili, you did some decent things. Actually, let me see. If Byron can develop a fair amount, then I might reconsider keeping him. Because he just hasn't done anything, and he's wanting money? Like, you're not worth what you think you are. Well, maybe you are, because you're actually really freaking solid. We're going to have to spend a lot of points into his quickness, so. Now, Nate Warlow, if he was asking for money, I wouldn't give it to him. But, oh wait, actually maybe I would. I just looked at elusiveness. That is very worrisome. This elusiveness is pretty bad. Change of direction. He can't really break a tackle. We'd have to spend so many points on just his quickness alone to make him even usable. His change of direction is decent. I can't deny that. But there's not much else where he can go with that. So if he leaves, he leaves. We've got plenty of other running backs on the team. Yeah, I think is everybody here is gonna. I'm okay with having them leave. I don't think I'm concerned with anybody here leaving. I mean, maybe Devin Blake. I mean, these four guys I am not concerned with. Guy Fernandez never coming back. These two just cannot develop any further. And they're both 5'7" and 5'8". While Jamal Jordan is an impact, he literally has no room to improve. He's hit his ceiling. I think y'all can understand why I'm letting a lot of these guys go. And I'm not going to pay over 100 NIL to somebody who was originally making none and only has normal dev. I mean, while Josiah Vines is a great pass blocking lineman, he just isn't a fit for my team. Simple as that. I should probably. Now, I don't know how many people we're actually going to be able to go to or go after in the offseason, but having 310 NIL points to go after them at that time would be nice. Because we'd have a lot of room to be able to pick up guys. We either got guys here who can't develop any further, who are injured, or just did not produce anything this season and are expecting a lot of money. Like Josiah Vines, I mean, he's winning a lot of money. He could probably develop a little bit further. I mean, I would think of keeping him. Let's see, what would it actually take to be able to even come close? See, this is what I mean, though. At his expected NIL, he has no interest in staying. Then again, it's probably because of brand exposure, but still, he's expecting 120 after making none this year. It would take over 160 just to even move the meter at all. How much would it take for him to fully be out? It would take 240 NIL just for him to even automatically stay. And I just simply cannot do that. I am perfectly okay with letting Josiah Vines walk because he wants way too much. Everybody here is just a little upset with playing style, but I can completely understand Byron Havili wanted to leave. He'll probably go to like Georgia State or something stupid like that. We're gonna have a lot of NIL money to spend. Facility upgrade. Let's see what we rocking with. We could actually upgrade it. It's going to cost 50 NIL every year, which means we've got to be on point. We've got to win games. But I don't think I'm going to upgrade the facility at all until we actually get. I'm not going to upgrade the facilities at all until we move from the MAC. Because we haven't. You know what? Once we win at least one MAC conference championship, I feel perfectly fine with I feel perfectly fine with freaking. You know, if we win one conference championship, we'll probably leave the MAC. But we've got to have a really good season in that season. I guess since I haven't already shown it, let's go check all the award winners and stats for the season. Of course, we at least have one National All-American, or at least I thought we did. No, not National All-American, fortunately. We do have the best return man in the country. Yeah, no National All-Americans. But what about the MAC? Did we have any Michael Dukes is here. Braxton Craver, Lester Travis. It's a good thing we're bringing those guys back. Josh Harris even won second. That is so disrespectful, but okay. Buffalo and Bowling Green both finish in the top 25. What about freshman team? Did we actually have any? Shaquille Crick, of course, redshirt freshman. He dominated. And he can improve a whole lot more, which is why I love him so much as a player. He got 4 sacks in all 13 games. I mean, he'll improve. He can improve. He's a speed rusher. He can improve his finesse move and run stopping a whole lot more. I just so much hope that he is way better than a normal dev. But we only had one award winner. I guess I'll just zoom through it real quick. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have many offensive players ever have any awards. At least not for a long time. Not until we can start being very consistent with how we play. Because right now our quarterback Felix struggles a lot to throw less than 20 picks. I think the only award we're going to have anybody in is definitely just our... Actually, were any of our former coordinators here? None of these, none of these guys really ring a bell except for maybe Byron Brown. No, I don't think he was on our team. Oh, wait, I think Tennessee did win. Okay, so I was technically right in my prediction about them winning. Maybe not the exact score. But here we go, my favorite award. We actually had 2 return men on here. Because I'm pretty sure he had... I wish it would show the return stats. Max can't really improve much, unfortunately. Josh Harris, though, an insanely good player. He had 2 drops on the season. I don't care what that says. He had 2 drops. But yeah, we have 2 guys in the return game. Or the return award. Sean Alexander, best freshman of the year. And that will go to Washington's quarterback. And the Will Campbell Award is, for those that don't know, it is literally just the smartest person in the country. It's essentially the academic Heisman from what I've seen, from what I've read. Which, yeah, and I guess, let's see where we finished in the conference. We finished as the 9th place. So last year, I believe it was like the 4th or 5th where we finished off at. This year, it was the number 9. But we know we can be ranked in the conference if we have a lot of success in it. We just didn't have that level of success that we wanted this year. Let's go check these season stats. And also, let's check, like, how did our offense and defense do this year? Well, I mean, Felix Ogletree only threw 15 picks, and that was kind of our goal for him going into this year. That was definitely our goal. We wanted him to calm down on throwing the picks. Last year it was 20. This year's 15. So you know what? Next year, let's aim for only 10. And hopefully in his senior year, we can aim for even less than 10. Now, less than 10 is going to be a stretch. But definitely regressed. Despite being a lot better, he regressed. Didn't do as good as he did last year. He had 3,900 yards last year, 28 touchdowns, and 20 picks. He calmed down on the picks, and he also calmed down on his stats. 58 completion percentage. He's definitely going to step it up. But Michael Dukes gets over 1,000 yards rushing, 11 touchdowns. He will be returning. Brandon Kinsey seems to have been okay at running. I mean, he's like Michael Dukes, but a little bit faster. Like just a tad bit. Felix didn't have the best season on the ground like he did last year. Last year, I think he had like 200 or 300 yards rushing. But this year, Receiving-wise, we didn't have a single 1,000-yard receiver. Please don't end up being like the Chicago Bears, where we barely have any 1,000-yard receivers. But, I mean, Josh Harris, 7 touchdowns. Juan Wiley, 7 touchdowns. Obviously, speed kills. So, hopefully, Jabari Ibarra and Josh Harris can be a dynamic duo in the receiving spot. Because one of them is going to be the starting slot, and the other is going to be the backup. Because when you've got two 94 speed guys, you know what? I might put both of them as return men. Now, I don't want to redshirt Jabari Ibarra. I just hope, because we know he's an impact dev. I just hope his rest of his overall stats are relatively fine. But for now, I think Jabari is going to be our return man if we don't redshirt him. Like, he's going to be our main return man just so Josh Harris does not get hurt and he can take over the starting receiving spot. Because he can develop his catching a lot and his route running a tiny bit. So I fully expect Josh Harris to become our number 1 wide receiver or he's going to be a top 3 wide receiver on the team. He's got big, big shoes to fill. Not really, but you know what I mean. Caleb Reese led the team in tackles, followed very closely by KJ Jefferson, who is the face mask king. Braxton Craver had 11 sacks. I think he's going to be staying. If not, we have to pay him a little bit more money. But he can develop his IQ a little bit more. I mean, his overall stats aren't the best. He can't really improve either. He is a normal dev. Not much that he can develop. But he is 77 overall, and he got a lot of sacks. He led the team in sacks with 11 somehow. I don't know how he did it, but there was only 4 guys in the entire team to get a sack. 1 guy get above 10. We need more production, which brings me to my point that while we're not bringing back Devin Blake, he played all 13 games. Pretty sure he's our highest overall D tackle. He didn't do jack diddly squat. He did nothing this season. He played every game and played like trash. So Devin Blake, while you can develop a little bit, I mean, probably just his IQ. I can't imagine I'd do his quickness or power. Because those cost a lot of points. 20 each, I'm pretty sure. We'd really only do his IQ. And now he probably would be, I want to say maybe 82, 83 overall. I don't think it's worth it considering what lack of production he had this season. He didn't do as well as I thought he would. We tried bringing him back, but clearly that didn't work. I thought he'd be very productive. But interceptions, well, Reggie Blade led the way. We got a couple user alerts this episode. I think maybe just 1. Should have had several. But Reggie did have 5 interceptions. Lester Travis, I'm glad to bring these guys back. I mean, Reggie can upgrade a lot. His pass coverage can pretty much be maxed out, so he can potentially have 99 pass coverage. We're definitely going to be focusing on his pass coverage this offseason. And same thing with Lester Travis. We're going to try to upgrade his to where it's pretty good. But touchdowns, did we have any defensive touchdowns? No, not this year at least. Deflections, Lester Travis led the way. They threw it at him a lot, and he just kind of knocked them all away. 3 of our DBs. Actually, no, 2 DBs and Reggie Blade allowing 20-plus catches. Forced fumbles. Devin Blake did. Now, while he did not produce much outside of forced fumbles, those forced fumbles are still pretty big because we don't force them much. But the fact that he forced 4 of them and didn't produce elsewhere kind of worries me. While he can produce turnovers on defense, I'm more concerned about the lack of, the other stuff. The lack of being able to do anything else. And he did recover every single fumble. Didn't block a kick. Did not get a safety. Now on to respect the kickers, because kickers are people too. As long as field goal was 45. Now, I don't think he's got the strongest leg. 77 kick power. I'm pretty sure I said I wanted Tevin Conway to be our starting kicker. As a kicker, you're worried about conference prestige and coach prestige. George, your longest kick was 45 yards, and you're worried about conference prestige? You're barely even good enough to be in the MAC. You're barely even good enough to be an FCS kicker. Tevin Conway, on the other hand, could literally come in and easily take his job. Accuracy is pretty good, and his kick power is, well, it's 89. It's much better than what we had. For those that understand punting stats. And then kick return, well, it's no secret why Josh Harris won the best returner in the country. By far, very easily the favorite to win that award anyways. 99-yard return, 3 touchdowns, 2 in one game, and that was in the bowl game against Iowa. The sole reason why we even came close to winning that game. And also, that wasn't the only return guy that we had get a touchdown on a return. 3 kick return touchdowns for Josh Harris, but 1 punt return touchdown for Max Detmer. We had possibly the best special teams unit in the entire country. Without a shadow of a doubt in my mind, the best return team or the best special teams team in the country. How many teams can say they had 4 return touchdowns, 3 on kick return, and 1 on punt return? Who on earth can say that? But that is unfortunately the end of the season stats. I think that's all I really am going to show, at least at the moment. Well, I think we've shown pretty much everything we can. I guess we can go through our schedule real quick, just to see what we really need to improve on. We started off the year looking pretty solid. I mean, we beat FCS Northwest 20-3. That was kind of the first sign we weren't going to be able to score much, because I'm pretty sure Felix still threw a pick in that game. But then we went on to beat Toledo, and we were 1-0 in conference play. Then Minnesota, we destroyed the number 10 team in the country at the time, 35-10. Which kind of made us ranked. They respected that, and Minnesota was, heck, at one point yet again in the top 10, but then they started losing to their conference opponents. Rest is history, but Bowling Green and Buffalo, pretty much the same game against both teams. I thought we'd have a lot more success against our conference opponents, but clearly that wasn't the case. I think really it's just the fact that the defense could not hold him off long enough, and then the offense just kept turning the ball over. Felix, I need you to not throw 10 picks this next season. If you can throw less than 10 picks, like don't throw any at all, I will be 110% satisfied. You just need him to calm down with the picks and be the good quarterback we expect him to be. Yeah, look how many points we allowed. 27, 28. Actually, let me start from here. 3, 27, 10, 27, 28, 7, 48, 10, 20, 37, 13, 52, and 24. What does that all have in common? Well, we're allowing about 20 plus points per game, which I am not happy about. Offense, well, some games they were playing great. Like the Toledo game, we were doing good. Minnesota game, we did really freaking good, somehow destroying the number 10 team in the country in their own home. But then we kind of stumbled against Buffalo and Bowling Green, kind of having the same results. But Kent State, I feel like if the defense could hold them off long enough, we will easily be able to win a lot more games just for the simple fact that, well, defense wins championships. And if you can't stop them on defense, you're going to have a shootout, which means you got to have a good offense. And let's all be honest, we don't have that. But we did finish the year as a 76 overall. Got 2 overall better. Still the best team in the conference ratings-wise. But actually, let's see. What would a facility upgrade cost us exactly? I'm not going to do it because we don't get any boosts. And I don't want to do it until we leave the MAC. Like, actually, I don't want to do it until we leave the MAC conference. 250 points ain't bad. Well, I guess for the points that we have now, it is 310, 250. That'd be about that leave us with like 60 NIL points anyways to deal with both this season and next season, and I cannot deal with that. We do obviously have the worst possible facility, but we don't have the money. Plus, it's not providing us any progression. And I can't think of any. There's not many athletes that really care about facility that we've gone after, at least. Plus, we need to bring in those more higher tier talent in the transfer portal, which we should be doing a fair job at. I think the only positions that we don't really have it really maxed up for is the D lineman, running back, and linebackers. So yeah, these three positions right here, we still got to work on finishing that up and also getting 50 points to unlock motivator because I want to unlock that. Can't rely on our coordinators forever because we barely get good ones as it is. But maybe I don't want to have to look for another quarterback. I think Darren Nagy will definitely be a good successor to our current quarterback Felix Ogletree. I feel like he's going to be a decent player. I, I definitely have good feelings about Darren Nagy because from what we saw, his ratings were already kind of like a tad bit worse freshman Felix. I'm just hoping Darren Nagy can actually develop his accuracies a whole lot more than Felix. That's the one part of that comparison that I hope doesn't come true. But yeah, we should definitely be able to get some better linemen, some better DBs, and build up the secondary. Because I think at this point we only have like 5 corners, and like we're losing a couple of them in graduation. I think that's it for the end of season recap. Tennessee wins 45-37, so I wasn't too far off of my prediction. I predicted them to win 40, I think it was 41-24. I'm pretty sure that's what my prediction was. I was 4 off of Tennessee, and I was 13 off of Oklahoma. So I was right for the most part in my prediction about who would win the national championship. I mean, we could try playing Tennessee next year just for the fun of it. But yeah, we fail every coach goal this year. Which I was expecting to at least get like the Buffalo one or heck, even the freaking win 75% of the conference games. Just for the simple fact we were better than everybody. And who are we losing exactly? Well, Jason Moses is graduating. Davion Godley's graduating. We already knew that. All right. The three guys I didn't really care to bring back, or actually technically, Braxton Craver, no. Why didn't we think of giving him NIL? Got 4 persuasions. These 4 are a no-go. He's a no-go. So I guess... Dang it. Well, I mean, he cannot develop much more, so I guess that's a good thing. We do convince one guy, so DeMarcus Rudiger, dang it, I don't know why we decided to keep him. He cannot develop any. Byron, he's an impact dev, but I super doubt that he's going to be able to develop his speed all too much. Because I don't want an 84 speed running back. Simple as that. I don't want that kind of speed on my team. Way too freaking slow. Now, it says none, but let's see. Can we actually convince them? Because there is nobody else I really care to bring back. I didn't want Byron Havili. I mean, while I was okay with potentially bringing him back, I didn't really care. We already have 4 running backs who are much better than he is. He's a 62 overall. Impact dev. I'm not ashamed of losing Byron. He is the last person I care about losing. Well, one of. I can't wait to see where Marshawn, Josiah Vines, and Devin Blake go to. And also, I don't think Guy Fernandez is going to be picked up. He is injured for 41 weeks. I'm pretty sure he's still hurt, too. Wait, where's his injury? I'm so confused. Surely that would still impact his senior season for the most part. It said he was hurt for 41 weeks. Why is he all of a sudden healthy at the end of the season? I mean, I still didn't care to keep him. Well, if I would have known he wasn't hurt, I would have tried. Well, maybe not. He was expecting a lot of. Well, no. I don't remember how much he was expecting, but I don't really care to keep Guy Fernandez anymore. I thought he was still hurt. Whenever a player's out for 41 weeks with an injury, Achilles tear, how does that not impact his next season? Even if he would have made it to I didn't think he was going to be able to even make it past the last week of next season. I didn't think that, but apparently he somehow miraculously recovered from the Achilles tear in record time, all to just go to a different school. But I guess it's for the better. It's for the best that we're losing him. He didn't provide us much help this season. He literally got hurt the first week of the season that we played against FCS Northwest. Not a big help for us. But I do think we could definitely go out and get some better tight ends. Better than him. 405 NIL. I love it. Still didn't have any NFL players, but we couldn't really develop players that high anyways. Alrighty then. 405 NIL to spend actually 515 NIL to spend. Darren Nagy, I don't think we're going to spend a single dime on, hour-wise and money-wise, but we've got so much NIL to go at. And we're probably going to have to use most of our NIL to just get those 3 stars. What is the whole board looking like? Do we have any shot of getting a 5-star? If we wanted to go after Tremaine Talbot, we could. We very well could. But it would literally just be one player that we try to get, which I don't hate. I'm actually not against that idea. I'm not. I mean, while Felix would be great, I did want to bring in a new QB. Is it worth spending all my NIL for this year and even next year's recruiting? Is it worth spending the majority of my NIL on just one player who's probably going to... Oh, excuse us. Well, no, he's worried about playing time. He's worried about playing time. Lane Frank's worried about playing time. So if we somehow bring these guys in, it's not the worst thing in the world. Because they would actually be okay with staying. For the most part, at least. They'd probably want a little bit more money. But that would literally be half of our entire team budget. But I want to say we don't even have to spend the NIL. Well, I guess we got 350 hours. We wouldn't have the hours to do it. Because we'd easily have to put 50 hours into them, but it's one player. Let's see. I want to bring in another quarterback just in case Felix sucks it up again. Kevin Cheeseman. Okay. Let's worry more about the 3 stars for now, though. They aren't wanting nearly as much money. Marcus DeVries. Why is there a lock on the top left? Marcus DeVries, I don't think is a bad idea. I mean, maybe it could be worth trying to bring in a 3-star pocket passer for the simple fact that they should hopefully have better. Actually, I don't think any of these guys. That's the whole reason why. He'd potentially be getting playing time depending on uh his speed. I don't want to spend any hours on. Holy crap! 96 throw power and 80. Jesus Christ! Okay, Marcus DeVries. That is our quarterback. That is. If he comes to the team, I am immediately starting him over. Immediately starting him over Felix. 294 speed receivers. Marcus DeVries with 96 throw power, 87 speed, 85 excel. That is so much faster than our current quarterback and like somehow stronger. And he's a freshman or transfer freshman. We potentially got our quarterback of the future. Playing with him would be a big step up from Felix. Which I don't want to talk trash about Felix considering he is our starting QB and all. But if we can get Marcus DeVries, Felix, pack your bags, buddy. You are now going to be our backup, which would probably upset him. And the fact that Marcus is already almost completely better than Felix, and he's only winning 5 NIL compared to Felix's 85. But yeah, we found our quarterback. I don't think we need a running back because we've already got 4 on the team. There is some 3-star running backs not winning anything, but I don't want to bring them in unless they're Jacoby Winbush. Okay. I don't want to bring him in unless they're an east-west playmaker, which those two right there, mwah, chef's kiss. 5'7" route artists. I don't want to do that. 6'5". Oh wait, Jamal Jordan. No, we already know. James Worthy. Could be worth it. Could be freaking worth it. Mike Calvin. Another 5'8" speedster. You know, if he can be fast, I guess it's worth it. 6'2" elusive route runner. I'm just hoping he has some decent speed. But I'm actually very glad we don't have to worry about that as much. We lose Guy Fernandez, but we've got okay tight ends. Physical route runner. Can I get a vertical threat at all? If I can get a vertical threat, that'd be nice. One who's preferably a freshman. I mean, beggars can't be choosers at this point. But I guess if tight end isn't a need of ours, because we definitely need linemen. We need linemen big time. JJ Hitchcock, welcome to the squad. Tyrese Folkerts. This is what I love to see. All these 3-star linemen not winning any NIL. This is exactly what I am so happy about. The fact that we upgraded our coach to make it to where transfers want to come here, regardless of how good or bad they are, and how good or bad we are. I feel like we'll always be able to get 3 stars pretty cheap if we actually are liked by them, thanks to the simple fact that Coach Gumbo Shrimp is the head coach. Okay, well, we're not spending more on that. Hopefully we can get some of those linemen. We need centers because, well, we kind of don't have any. I mean, Troy Battle's raw strength isn't the worst, but if I can get someone like, I guess, Trey Azor, it'd be fine. Or Xavier's Hood. I mean, it's a sick name, and you're free for the most part. I need to be a decent center. I've got 14 potential recruits left. We need edge rusher for sure. I'll take Caleb Harris. Milo Tomapeo or Tompao. John Bawanko. I like that name. Josh Masood. Yeah, it's all 5. We just need to put bodies in seats. I mean, I want to save the NIL so we could spend it on regular season recruiting, but also I now that I found the quarterback that I want, maybe I don't go after that 5-star QB like I was thinking. Maybe I just use my NIL to potentially sway all these other 3-stars because we can probably get a lot of them by just a scholarship. And I'm also wanting to conserve my NIL even with recruiting next year. I want to conserve it because we could potentially go after a 4-star recruit and get our first ever 4-star in Sacramento State history. And the fact that we're not having to spend too much in the offseason is very nice. I'm going to put both these T tackles on here. I cannot guarantee we'll get them. Please give me some lurkers. Real hopes. Giving me hope. To be honest, we probably need some thumpers on the team, but I just ain't willing to get none. Or get any. Rob Jorgensen. Ooh, you know what? I'm perfectly fine with stealing Jackson Canada from Nevada. I would love to steal a player from our rivals. But we've got one too many outside linebackers on our board. And we need safeties bad. Like, bad, bad. I mean, Canada will take off. We'll take Jeremiah Smith off. Not that one. This one. Because I just realized, yeah, we don't really have any safeties. Larry Ramsey, are you perhaps related to Jalen Ramsey? The Juan Hooker? But if I type that name in, all these technically third-year players, I guess we got to be fine with it. They're all hybrids, so it's okay. We got one more open spot. I'm gonna see like which position that has like a 4 or 5-star transfer that we could try to bring in. Let's actually check out some maybe corner. Because I don't want to use all my NIL, but at the same time, I want to bring in a big-time playmaker so we can actually start making some progress instead of going with the record that we did. Not corner. What about D-tackle? I mean, and the thing is, we don't even have to go after a player like this. But we don't even have to go after a big-time player. We probably wouldn't even be able to get him anyways. Gregory Hepburn piques my interest. Freshman lurker. You've got both of my qualities. Same thing with you, Johnny Mady. Or Johnny Madee. From Texas and from Georgia. Those are typically always great players. You're 6'2". Both those guys pique my interest. Cannot lie. 255. I mean, we'll put them... no, you know what? No, I'm going to be smart, conserve the NIL for the regular season. But one of our main people that we need to get is Marcus DeVries. We could finally have our game-changing quarterback. He has really good speed for a quarterback. This is the quarterback I look for. A strong-armed, fast quarterback who can work on his accuracies a little bit. I can imagine he's already going to come in and be like a 71, 72, heck, maybe even better overall quarterback. He's got great throw power, great speed. So yeah, instantly offer him that scholarship. 10 NIL points. We better not lose Marcus DeVries because that is a home run thing right there. Of course, I'm actually going to go through all of them and offer them scholarship because I want every single one of them. Now, I'm obviously not giving them all NIL until we need it. or if it's somebody I absolutely want. Mike Calvin is an exception, not the standard. I don't like his height. He could easily be pushed around when running routes. He's not going to be able to do a jump ball as easy. Probably just wasted 5 points there. I wish they'd refund you the 5 points if you put a scholarship in them and you take them off. He'd have excellent playing time. So I can imagine he's a good wide receiver. Lee Bourgeau is a good wide receiver. DeAndre Fannin probably isn't as good a one. So you know what? No, if he's a good wide receiver, I'm not going to change it. Plus, I think he's the only speedster we have on the board at wide receiver. Yeah, and we're going to have to offer a lot of scholarships. Luckily, we don't have to give much NIL. Which, if it comes down to it, I will put as much NIL as I can into all these players. Because we've got a ton of it to spare this year. Somehow. And think about it. For the cost of Marshawn Evans, we have a potential load of players we can get. So it's essentially sacrificing Marshawn Evans, letting him go through the transfer portal, and potentially getting a whole massive class. Could be even better than last year. And last year, we did pretty freaking good. Now, obviously, I feel like it's already better than last year, based off of how we did recruiting-wise during the regular season, getting a bunch of 3-stars, and even an elite dev lineman. So yeah, this team definitely has the ability to develop a lot. Now, we are spending a lot of hours trying to convince these guys. Or giving all these guys scholarships. And we don't even have to give them scholarships. We gotta spend our hours wisely at this point. Alright, so that's everybody with a scholarship. I know for sure we're definitely going to need the safeties, because we have none. Or at least not a good one. I mean, Shakir Nunn. Let's do 25. We've got 110 hours. That is not many for the players that we need to get. Safeties and linemen are the main ones. And then Marcus DeVries, that's a game changer right there. And for the simple fact that I want an improvement at quarterback, considering the last 2 years alone, we have thrown 35 picks and 48 touchdowns with our one quarterback. He cannot improve his accuracy anymore. He can only do his IQ and his speed. I mean, hopefully, them seeing that we, you know what, just entice the offer, because we need safety so bad, and we're not going to be able to put hours into them, just give them 5 NIL. So hopefully we rise on their board quickly. And for these guys, I mean, we can do the same thing just in case. And there's always your typical, we're not going to be looked at as much kind of players, you know? We already got Junior Segapulu, so we ain't got to worry about that. We're definitely going to have a lot of freshmen starting this year, from what I've seen. I don't think wide receiver is as big of a need as we're putting it out to be. We've got 3 more. But, oh, and also, we did get Artis Figueroa, which he's a gem. That's perfect. And we've come to find out he is only an impact. And Jabari Ybarra is an impact as well. Actually, I think all of the receivers in the regular season. But we need a receiver who we can develop now. Now, with Mike Calvin, he's very happy with the playing time we're giving him, which I'm hoping that means he's good. The wide receiver isn't the biggest need, so we'll kind of do the same thing and give them a little bit of money, just to entice them a little bit so we're not going to fall. as hard. I think we'll probably have to do that with a lot of our players. We've only got 90 hours. Just give them NIL so they're at least satisfied a little bit. Ralph Hopes, or Hops, however you want to pronounce it. Give him some NIL. I don't know how much NIL does happiness-wise, but I do know Ralph Hops I want to bring in for sure. Isaiah Hart, he's already getting 15. To be honest, this probably won't end well for us. Just simply trying to recruit players just off of NIL alone. I mean, it could work. It makes him very happy. Like, he is very happy with the money we are giving him. And since we have so much of it to spend, I'm not all too worried about not trying to spend all the hours just on, like, a couple players. Like these guys. We're not going to be able to put hours into all of them. So you know what? The second best thing? NIL. Got plenty of it. And you know what? I don't think I'm going to go after... We might go after a 4-star. Don't count it out. It's probably still going to cost us a buttload of money to do. Now, I think we've got 65 hours left. I'm going to get the person I absolutely... Like, I'm going to put points into at least one person I want on here the most. Because the NIL can only do so much. Who do I want the most out of this group? 6'2", 6'4", 6'4" speed rusher. I think I like that. You've got the reach, and you've got the ability to be a speed rusher. I like that. We'll do 25 for you. Center. And I can't guarantee all these guys are even getting any NIL money from anybody. So them simply, I'm sure them simply seeing us putting any NIL into them is making them happy. But I am so glad we got so much NIL to spend. I was not expecting this. But that just opens up the door so freaking much for us with the players we can go out and get. But yeah, if I can, I want to save as much of it as I, well, can. Because I want to save up for whenever we do eventually win the MAC Conference Championship, whether that's next year or the next couple years, or maybe not even at all. Because I want to move up to the next, like a new conference once we win the MAC. At least like once. Okay, does that make everybody? Except for these running backs. Because we got 40 hours left. But it piques all of their interest, the fact that we're putting so much NIL into them. And we're only giving Marcus DeVries 10. Which he's very happy about. And the 50 hours. We should very well be able to reach Marcus DeVries' top 5 very quickly. But now it's really a question of who do we want to put 40 points into? Obviously, we put some into the safeties. We don't need receiver as much, so I think that the NIL will be fine, at least for now. Unless other schools just straight up go and put way more into them, but they're not expecting anything. So getting something is better than getting nothing. I mean, I do need some linemen, to be honest. Because we need 7 of them at the guard position and 6 of them at the tackle, which we don't need that many. I'd say at most 4. Maybe spread the wealth among the linemen. And I don't want to put too much NIL into all of these players to begin with, for the simple fact that, well, if we give them the max to start off, we're not going to be able to put any more into them because, well, we reached the max. And then we would have to be forced to use hours, which we don't have much of. Maybe putting 10 into, like, 2 of these guys. Two of these guys, and then go over to the guards. I mean, Brian Funchess, sure. Got 10 hours left. Probably do one of the centers so we can at least try to get one of them. Which I think Xavier's Hood is going to be that guy. Alright, let's hope the NIL strat works. I can't guarantee it will, but I feel like since they're not winning any, and we're giving them a little bit more than they expect, it fully maxes their bar out when it comes to the NIL scholarship part. But yeah, we've got NIL into every single recruit, whether it's 5, 15, 10, whatever. Every single recruit. Actually, you know what, Shakir9? Same thing with you. I want to rise on these recruits as quick as possible. Heck, Isaiah Hart, he wants 30. Or we're giving him 30. And what's funny is we still have 345 NIL remaining, even though we have 35 recruits on the board. One of them we're not even going to do anything for. I feel like Darren Nagy's easily going to commit. But he's most likely just going to end up being third string behind Marcus DeVries and Felix. Got no hours left. I really hope this strategy works. It could backfire immediately. Hopefully that's as good as putting 50 into him. It indeed was not the best strategy. We lose out on 2 tackles, which probably isn't the worst. One of the ones we actually put hours into. But none, Hawks, and Isaiah Hart we are still on. I better see us at number 1 for Marcus. We are indeed number 1. And we could actually get him. Nobody is going after him at all. That is perfect. So freaking perfect. Nobody's going after him at all. We've got 175 hours, so we can actually spend some. For once. Yeah, we need safety pretty bad. So we got... I do want to put hours into these guys. Secure none. Let's... I mean, we already got 25. Oh, wait. We could go ahead and hard sell him. And it's actually not a bad hard sell. It's actually pretty solid. I don't remember which one this was. What's it? It was campus personality. That's what it is. That hard sell should work nicely. And then Aluakun. I've got 10 hours. Let's go 15. Maybe we can actually get into his top 2. I feel like we will. I don't want to say we're doing too much for Marcus, but I don't want to do little or too little. Then again, look, nobody's offering him. I don't want to say we have a free passage to get Marcus, but I'm perfectly fine with nobody looking at him at all. It just saves me more hours and not having him bring him on a visit week 3 or 4. Plus, that's a really good recruit to be able to not have to bring in on a visit. Dang, Ralph Hobbs is getting scouted so hard by Auburn. Or no, that's Syracuse. Same colors. You can't blame me. Alex Doucette. We're up to 3rd on Isaiah Hartz. He loves the fact that we're putting 30 points into him. These edge rushers don't have anybody going after them. So I do 25 so we can. Caleb Harris, Kansas wants him. Pretty bad. Got 20 hours, but we've got... I mean, wide receivers, they're not really caring all too much. So, you know what, screw it. We'll go 10. For the guys that we don't have the ability to put more hours into, we'll just do this tactic, because it worked for the most part, but not for everybody. Steven Brockle, we're the only guy. Melvin Spears, you know what? We'll do 10 for him, and then also give him 10. Do we want just 10? I mean, I guess we're fine with that. I mean, Caleb Harris, we're not even on. Well, maybe we save our time and not try to waste our time going after Caleb. I don't want to give in to Kansas because we still could get him, but I mean we've already got three other edge rushers on the board, so I think it's fine. Xavier's Hood we could be rising on. Got 10 hours. Who do we want to put it into though? I know Folkert's. It's gonna be rough. What are we looking like tackle wise? Oh, it's literally just Folkert and the other guy. And yeah, Brockle. We'll put 10 into him. And guards, Melvin Spear. Okay. I think we put the max amount of hours or NIL points into guys that don't have hours into them, just so we can convince them to be on their board at least. Because they should love the fact that we're giving them a lot of NIL. More than pretty much everybody else. I can't imagine Marshall's giving them much. Probably barely 5. Let's see. Brockle. I don't want to give him more than he's expecting for now. Maybe in a minute. Or maybe, yeah, maybe next week. Same thing with Xavier's Hood. Malau Twimpo. That's how I pronounce it, Twimpo. Isaiah Hart, we could do a little bit more just... Oh, no, we can't. We literally cannot put any more. So we just gotta hope 10 hours is okay for him. And then for Ralph Hops, whatever. Hops is the name. Playing football is his game. I think at this point, if we're not first on them or the only school going after them, we've got to put a lot of NIL into them, or as much as we can. And we still have over 300 NIL at all right now. And funny enough, we probably still have enough to go after a 3-star next season. I'm sorry, a 4-star. Easily get a 3-star. All right, week 2. We're still on the board. We haven't lost anybody. Darren Nagy, he's going to commit very soon. Well, at least at the end of this period. I can't see him not. But yeah, we are doing so much for Marcus DeVries. Nobody else is offering him or even looking at him, which I am very shocked by because apparently nobody scouted him at all. Unless he just cannot develop. Which, even if he can't develop, I don't know how much I would hate him. But surely his accuracies can get so much better. The accuracies are the only thing I am concerned with. Maybe his awareness, but IQ is almost always upgradable. But his accuracies, you know what? Even if he has the ceiling of Felix, I cannot be upset at him. I don't think I can. And yeah, look how much putting a lot of NIL into them will do. DeAndre Fannin, we still don't have any hours into him. Tyrese Folker, can we put any more? Or is 10 still the max? Okay, yeah, well, I think we've maxed out almost all these people, like a lot of these people for now. Or all the people that we need to. Because I don't want to be spending too much NIL if I don't have to. But it looks like for the most part, a lot of these guys we are doing pretty solid for. I feel like if we put even 25 more hours into Isaiah Hart, we would be doing good. So you know what? I don't want to put my foot off the brake or off the gas of a Marcus DeVries. But we can already hard sell him. That would at least give us 10 hours. That's at least going to give us 10 more. Where can we get some more hours from? Joe Plumfort, no. Shakir Nunn, we're doing a lot for. Maybe I just put the 10 into him so we can at least be able to get a safety, because we do need safety really freaking bad. And then Danielle Jackson. We'll do 10. I don't know why we didn't do 10 last week. Dalen Green, we are going to be first next week for sure. Unless they pull off, unless Arizona puts 50 into them, which I don't know why they would do that. Angelo Dossett, I feel like we can definitely get first. Having a lot of NIL is definitely helping us out right now. A lot of these guys we need to bring on visits, but I don't have the hours to do as such. Now let's see, maybe we could potentially take out. Actually, let's see, what are we looking like? We're ready to visit. We have about about 7 people. Yeah, about 7 people ready to come on a visit. Shakir Nunn, he is one of the people I do think we'd need to. 40 hours, that is way too much. We can barely even get enough to make Isaiah Hart a little happier. But I don't want to not hard sell Marcus, because the quicker we get Marcus to commit, the better. But I do feel like Shakir Nunn, we are going to be first very soon. Like, very freaking soon. So we'll at least get him. Now, I can't imagine we would get him if we don't bring him on a visit. But we're doing all right. We're doing pretty good as it is. The NIL incentive, him getting 10 off the rip when he wasn't expecting any to begin with, and him also getting 50 hours with a pretty, actually not a pretty good, a really good hard sell. Hopefully that does the job without us having to worry about him getting taken away because of a visit. We're going to have to get lucky and hope a lot of these guys don't fall to temptation with the visits. And also, we don't have any corners on the board. I think we needed some. Didn't we need 2? Yeah, we needed 2 corners. I mean, I can come in and put like a couple 2-star corners on there. It's not going to hurt us all too bad. At least I don't think it is. They're not going to want much. And if they are wanting something, I'm not going to get them. Ackerman is good. I mean, I guess JT Lennon, as long as your first name isn't John. That way we don't got to worry about Eric Cartman saying your name a lot. I mean, I'm doing this more as of like a roster filling position. I'm not doing it to think these guys are the future. No, I mean, they could be, depending on their dev trait, but I'm doing it more as just so we can fill up the roster a little bit. And we don't even have enough. Oh, we're actually first on their boards, which is great. All right, let's hope week 3 treats us well. I better not see a lot of people taking us off their boards. Isaiah Hart and Hops hard commits. That's at least a lot of NIL back, because I know Isaiah Hart had 30 and Hops had... Okay, so that's at least 40 NIL back. So we're going to have, I want to say roughly... Oh, look at all the firsts we have here, though. We just need to put hours into Jacoby Winbush. Because I can imagine putting hours into them at all is going to help. Shakir Nunn, we need to put... Actually, I think we've already got 50. You know what? I think we've got 45. How are we looking for Marcus? He's going to commit to us. No need for a visit. His hard sell... I mean, I would love to get his hard sell. But I think all we have... I don't think we even have to put any hours into him, because that's how confident I feel. Because considering nobody's been looking at him at all, now this could be very stupid. So, I'll at least put 5. Because I do need to bring Shakir on a visit if he isn't already. Please don't be on a visit already. Thank you. Shakir Nunn, glad to welcome you to campus. We're up to first on Dalen Green, but he's not happy with playing time. I feel like we're gonna get him because that happens way too much. Last in NCAA 26, it would move it down to F playing time. But man, we have so many players. How are we looking? We still first on these guys? Yeah. That's more of a roster fill than anything, like I said. Aluakun. I mean, UAB could have him on a visit, but you know, I'm going to take these hours out and put 25. Just so we can get a little bit further ahead. Daniil Jackson, I don't think that's happening. Nebraska's probably got so many hours on him. We don't need that. We are in a battle for Shakir Nunn, which hopefully we win. Our hard sales are actually are really good, even now. And we have him on a visit this week. So that should be good. And then Joe Plumford, we put 25 hours into, because we need safety really freaking bad. You know what, just in case, I will put 10 more, because I am actually pretty scared that we're not going to get him. We don't get Ralph Hobbs. Thankfully, I don't have to mess up his name. But I can't see us not getting Dalen Green. I mean, Arizona, they probably will get him, which would be stupid. Isaiah hard commits to Cal. That actually sucks. I guess it gives us the opportunity to put more hours into these guys. Championship contender and college prestige, conference prestige. Yeah, it's going to be tough to get Angelo Dossett, but not impossible. Malao Twimpo probably take off his 25 and also do the 5. So nobody's looking at him. Same thing with John Bowanko. Just so we can conserve hours and bring guys and visits that actually need it. And like even max out certain ones. Wow, no, I'm very surprised nobody went and looked at these 3-star edge rushers. I am very surprised. That just saved us so much NIL. But Xavier's Hood, nobody's looking at. It looks like somebody is looking partially at Trey Azor. So we'll do 30. We'll do that many hours. We might even come and take some out. But the strategy of not really using any hours and just doing a lot of NIL seems to work. Okay, wide receivers, how we looking? We're first on Lee Bourgeau and DeAndre Fannin. So we don't have to go after those guys. That's actually a whole receiving core right there. A lot of really good players. And we needed to put hours into Jacoby Winbush. So you know what? Where's that one guy that didn't need it? Not Melvin Spears. I mean, as Xavier said, we can take 5 hours off. Nobody's going to pick him up, or even try to. And Trey Azor, I feel like we can take the 25 off. He'll be okay. We should be able to get him, I think. So yeah, we've got 30 hours now. Let's put this 30 into Jacoby Winbush. I do think we could get him. Sneak from behind. Sneak from behind, get. All right. I do think we're going to get that quarterback, Marcus DeVry. Or Marcus DeVry. It's really a matter of who all we're going to get. I can imagine we're going to get a lot of transfers. And yeah, we're officially going to have potentially our new starting quarterback. We get Lee Bourgeau. Okay, so we basically get 5 good receivers. Steven Brockle, we get a good lineman. Melvin Spears, that's good. We get 2 linemen. 3. 4. Okay, we get 2 centers. We can move them over if we have to. We get Darren Nagy, okay. We get at least 1 safety. I can imagine we're going to get a lot of these 3-star edge, all 3 of them. Aluakun. That's good. We get another safety. Angelo Doucette. John Bowanko. And apparently that's all we got. We didn't get Dalen Green, which I didn't expect we would. And we did not get Shakir Nunn. So despite the visit, and despite us having 50 hours and 10 NIL, Shakir Nunn decided to go to Michigan State, which I understand. He wants playing style. I mean, we have good playing style. He just had no interest in coming to play for us. But I mean, that's a really good class. And we still have 380 NIL to spend, which is perfect. Somebody say perfect? Indeed I did. Maxed out what I want to max out in recruiting. It's going to get to a point where 3-star recruits are just the normal. But let's go see, is this recruiting class legendary or not? I mean, already the fact that Alan McCracken was an elite dev, our first ever one, kind of crazy. But Jacoby Winbush, we missed out on the star dev running back. Hate to see it. Tyrese Folkerts, he's only a normal dev tackle, so didn't miss much there, unless he's a high overall. Dalen Green, normal dev. Hopefully they give us the benefit of the doubt and give him to us. Shakir Nunn, he's only a normal dev, so we didn't miss much there. We did at least get 2 safeties. Did JT... Buddy, we had you on our board. So we didn't get Levi Ackerman, and it didn't seem like we got JT Lennon. But before we go look and see what our class is looking like, let's see. Did we have the best class in the MAC? We had the second best, and we had the 68th class in the conference, or in the country. And somehow only managed to spend 150, while Miami of Ohio spent pretty much half their whole budget on just recruits alone. Well, I guess that's what it's meant to spend on. But hopefully those 19 recruits are big time for us. But let's see. Plumpert's an impact. 2 impact safeties. Oh, crap. We are 4 for 4. There we go. Xavier Hood's an impact. Do we have any other talented players? DeAndre Fannon's an impact. Lee Bourgo is a normal. Marcus DeVries is an impact, which is great. Junior Sagapolu. I want to figure out to see what our 2-star quarterback is looking like. But this is a great class. And he's only a normal. Okay. But great job from our boys. I am very intrigued to see what Jabari Ybarra is looking like. A lot of impacts, which is very promising. Which means we could potentially have a lot of developing happening. But Michael Duke still remains by far the highest paid player, the only player up. Wait, Felix went down 10 NIL? Why did that happen? Oh, I wonder if it's because he's just played like absolute dog crap the last couple years. But Marcus DeVries only at 69, and Darren actually very close. Please. His accuracy could get so much better. Marcus, please tell me you are going to develop so much. I would love for Marcus DeVries to get up to the starting job. Then again, it shouldn't be that hard because all Felix can do is really upgrade his IQ. But that is so great. We can actually have an accurate QB for once. Felix walked so Marcus could run. That is so freaking great. I am so happy that's the case. Wait, did we get any athletes? Matthew Him and Jabari Ybarra. Please tell me he'd be good at something. He'd be a 74 overall running back. He'd be a 65 wide receiver. Now, while I would so much love for him to be a running back, he can improve his elusiveness. He can get even faster. What about wide receiver? He can improve. Jabari could become one of our best wide receivers in school history. That is a massive get. And plus, I'm pretty sure he's an impact dev as well. But here's the true question. We could easily put him at running back. He'd by far be the fastest one we have. We'd have a speed guy at running back and at wide receiver, because we still have Josh Harris. We'd have a speed guy at both. Do we need 294 speed guys at wide receiver? Not really. I mean, we've got okay speed, not like the best. DeAndre's pretty slow. Why do we still have Jackson? I did not want him. I mean, he could develop so much more as well, but I don't really care to have a 5'7" wide receiver. Desmond Hardy, I'm thankful he is the number one, because he can develop so much. He's only normal depth, but he is a 6'5". He's essentially our new Marshawn Evans. He's 6'5", but the only difference the reason I like Desmond Hardy a whole lot more than Marshawn Evans, he's only costing us 10 NIL. He's 6'5", so he's 1 inch shorter. And look at that catching. 99 spec catch. Imagine if Marshawn Evans had that. And also, he's 1 speed less than Marshawn, so he's slightly better than Marshawn Evans, even though he's like lower overall. And he's only going to get better. That's the freaking thing, too. He's only going to get better. Now, if I put Jabari at running back, he'd obviously become our fastest guy there, and he could get even faster. He'd be a 74, which would put him as our third string running back. I could still put him as a kick returner, which I am going to do regardless. But we got the two main guys I want. We got Jabari and we got Marquez DeVry. That is incredible. Next year is going to be so fun to play with because we have got speed everywhere, or almost everywhere now. I don't want to put Jabari at running back, but yet I do. This is a tough decision that I'm gonna wait on. Because we know Michael has a history with injuries, and we also have a history with. I cannot guarantee that if he's a receiver, but I do feel like I would make him our backup running back, and he would definitely see the field some. I think and also plus he'd be getting kick return. I don't know if he's happy about that. He would be a 68 overall corner as well. We do need some of those. Well, we still got 5 corners, but we're going to have to go after them pretty heavy this year. Corners, I think, safeties, senior, junior, junior, senior. We just need to go after the secondary in total this year. He wants playing time. I don't know if giving him the kick returning spot would help him at all, if it'd make him happy. Hope it would. I mean, I want him at receiver because imagine having those 294 speed guys. But then again, imagine having a 94 speed running back. That would be so fun. Considering there's several times where having a fast running back would help. Wait a second. I just thought about it. Did we keep that one lineman? No, never mind. We did not keep Julia Vines. McCracken's an elite dev, but holy crap! He is easily going to be great. But we need a left guard. You know what? I'm gonna put Allen over there. He's gonna be our starting left guard. It's not gonna be pretty, but since he is elite dev, he's gonna get early exposure. He's gonna easily get some playing time. But the ability, and he's already a good run blocker off. He's a pretty decent run blocker off the rip. And the fact that he can develop so much is crazy. And he can max out his pass blocking and run blocking. Just imagine if maybe we can get like some of our coordinators up to actually decent motivator. Because both of them are motivator, but they're low overall. We've got 410 NIL to spend, which is crazy. We've not got the best starting linemen. I will fully admit that. Not the best starters. And now let's see, tight end. Who can we move from the receiver spot that would go pretty good over there? Well, I mean, DeAndre Fannin wouldn't be bad. I mean, I feel like Armand Latimer and Artis Figueroa would eventually get to play. Let's see their development. He can up. Okay, Armand Latimer can develop so much, and he's an impact. We might have just hit the freaking mother lode of development. And DeAndre Fannin can get so much faster. He can improve his catching and route running. I think moving him to tight end would immediately make him one of our best. And he's 83 speed. He'd be a 67 overall. But we'd be able to develop him a little bit this year because he is a transfer. He's our second best tight end. But I just need somebody that isn't 69 speed or 78. I want somebody in the 80s with speed. And I'm pretty sure Guy Fernandez was that guy for us. I'm pretty sure he had like 87 speed. Putting him at tight end was a great idea, but then again, it also was a really bad idea because he didn't do anything for us. Josh Mistrew can develop, so we're going to put him at left edge. And he'd be a little bit better there. I feel like Shaquille Crick's going to develop a lot this year. Oh, yeah. And he's an impact. We should see a massive... I think we could even be 80 overall this year. Easily 80 overall. I don't want to completely deplete this spot, but you know what? I want to put guys over there that can actually do a fair bit of developing. But that's not bad. We've got some decent players. Defense will definitely be an 80 overall. I think at the most we were a 79. If we don't win the conference this year, there is no hope of us ever winning it. Now, DeMarcus Rudiger not being able to develop is very, very terrible. Jaden Cheeseman, the Cheesemeister, comes back. Sam linebacker, we're looking okay. Mike, looking decent. Okay, I think that's every spot. Okay, now that I think about it, running back, I want speed. I want the speed there. We've already got a speed guy at receiver. We've been building up the speed slowly. While it is nice having Michael Dukes and Brandon Kinsey, yeah, if we really think about it, Michael Dukes, as long as he's healthy, he is not going to be out of the game. Unless we have just been running it with him constantly. And even then, it takes like 12 or 13 carries for him to start wanting to go out of the game. That is not good. I don't know what his injury is, like if he is just so easily hurt. So let's see, does he? He does not have recoup. What is his injury looking like exactly? 89. So he shouldn't be taking as much wear and tear as he does. Well, I guess it isn't as bad, but if we really think about it, Michael Dukes, if he's not in the game, then it's Brandon Kinsey. But he's hardly ever out the game anymore. So I think maybe giving him the whole original purpose of getting him in the first place and just put him as a backup slot receiver so he can develop a little bit while not getting to play the entire game. Because I don't want Jackson Fresky to be the backup slot receiver like he was this entire season. I think we keep him... Actually, what is that corner? He would just be the last corner on the roster, so corner is a no-go. Tight end, we've already figured that situation out. I mean, we could use a safety. Could put him there. He'd be a 64 overall quarterback with absolutely terrible accuracies. I don't think he'd be able to develop much there anyways. Having a 90-plus speed linebacker would go 94 speed linebacker would go crazy. But I'm not putting him there because I do not intend on having him do that. He is supposed to be an offensive player. He can develop so much as a wide receiver. He's going to be our backup slot receiver, like he was intentionally or originally intended to. Now Matthew Hicks, I think he was one of the edge rushers we got. Where do we need him most? We don't need a six. He's built to be an edge rusher or a linebacker, one of the two, no in between. Where do we need him most? Sophomore, junior, sophomore. He's going to be redshirted regardless of where we put him at. Do we need him at D tackle? I mean, D tackle is definitely somewhere we need him at. He'd be a 64. But he would be a true freshman, which we're going to redshirt. That way we don't have to worry about it as hard in the future. Yeah, because look, 3 juniors, a sophomore, and a freshman. Now, obviously, none of these guys are leaving to the NFL, but say one of them has a really good season next year. They're going to be leaving because we just don't have the money to pay them. But now on to my favorite part of it all, the training results, which I do love to go in and manually upgrade every single player. But my prediction for this team, I'm going to say 81 or 82 overall. Andre Foote's up to an impact. Nobody else. Okay. But yeah, if you really think about it, we basically, not sacrificed, but we got rid of Marshawn Evans. Oh, crap, I forgot to look to see who he's playing for. I'll check that in a second. Marcus DeVries, man. We just need to upgrade his accuracies. He's already so much better. I might just start him over Felix immediately. 76 overall. He's got better throw power. He's got better speed. He's got better change of direction. Better accuracies. The only thing he probably doesn't have better than Felix right now is just the IQ. Like, he is so good. And he's even got, well, he can't get the ability right now. But he's got an opportunity to get the ability. That's what I love about him so much. Marcus DeVries, no, we can't redshirt him. I do want him to be our starting QB, though. Because he's already miles better than Felix, who can only upgrade his IQ. He can get dot, which is nice. But I just don't think he is worth keeping as our starter, sadly. He's a lot smarter. But I think the time of Felix being the starting quarterback has probably officially come to an end. It's just not worth my time. We probably need to cut James Bunting, to be honest. We really only had him so he can be depth. He was never going to play. And we also got Darren Nagy as well. What about running backs? What about him? I don't know. Dang. He's still got normal. What can he improve exactly? I mean, he can improve that. He's got 99 ball carrier vision, which is awesome. But I think I'm more worried about him potentially fumbling it, so I'm going to try to protect that. He's 84 overall. Okay. Brandon Kinsey, show me something, bud. He's already 80 overall. We can actually improve. Oh, crap. He's actually going to have really good change of direction. Up to 93. I think right now he's better. He's got faster speed and excel, and much better agility and change of direction and break tackling than Michael Dukes. I don't know if Brandon's going to be the starter, but he is going to be dang close to it. Not quite enough for the starter, but he is very close. Alright. What do we want to work on with him exactly? I mean, his IQ and his carrying. Okay, well, he's a 69 overall. Not nice. Yeah, we've got to start cutting some people so we can start looking a lot better as a team. I mean, it's even some people I don't want to cut that probably need to be. He's 88. He's 80. What the frick? How does that deserve it at all? He's at least a 71, so not the worst. Not even the worst running back. I think I I hate seeing Max Detmer this low, but I don't think I need four running backs on the team. Well, we could. I mean, I guess we could theoretically bench Max Detmer. He's not happy about conference prestige, but we could keep him another year. We could redshirt him. I know it's kind of stupid to redshirt a junior, but hear me out. He's never going to get to play unless it's return, and even then, I don't intend on him being a return man. He's got decent speed and all that, but he is not going to be one of my return men. So I either make the executive decision to cut Max Detmer or redshirt him. I don't think I want to redshirt him. Desmond Hardy, I think we all know where this is going. Route running and catching. He is insanely good at catching now. But he has no points, and he's barely up to an 80 overall. That is not the best. Wait, none of these guys have good dev traits? You gotta get his catching up because, well, absolutely horrendous. Oh, I thought he had two. Well, he's 83 overall with so much better catching now. 94 catching. His catching traffic is still to be. It could be so much better, but now if he does get open, which I think we maxed out his route running. I think so. Does he at least have 80 route running? Yeah, he at least has 80 route running on everything except for short route running, which I don't expect him to run many of those. And even then, he can just beat everybody. Like, if it's a linebacker covering him, he can just blast by him with his speed. That's what I like about him. He has natural speed that we did not have to upgrade, and we could focus more on the route running and catching. Now, he cannot upgrade his route running anymore, but he can focus on his catching. I think I still want Deontay, or not Deontay. Typically, the name's Deontay. So many players I've had on the team before that have been that name. But Desmond Hardy, I think I still want to put him at the number one because he is that jump ball threat, and Josh Harris is kind of that slot receiver. It's going to be him and Jabari Ibarra. We should have such a great team this year. Lieber, go. How much can you develop? A tiny bit. I think we should be able to max out these. I don't know how much awareness will help him here. But he can get 50-50 jump ball. Actually, I didn't think about that. Maybe we need to get Desmond Hardy some kind of 50-50 jump ball. He's already a menace when it comes to the spec catch. We shouldn't be dropping many passes this year, I don't think. I mean, maybe Lee Borgo, but he's still got great catch in traffic. Great spec catch. He just struggles at base catching. Jackson Fresky, probably one of the last original members of the original Sacramento State roster from year one. He's got great catching, but let's work on his route running. That absolutely sucks. Improved cut moves. I wonder if that means on it. Yeah, it means on his routes. Or do I go elusiveness? Change of direction has more to be desired, but it's 86. I'll take it. 85 speed. He's still pretty slow. but he got a lot better at his route running, and he got a lot better at catching, which I am proud at. We have improved so much at catching. Our base core guys, like our top tier receivers on the team, should not struggle with catching. And also DeAndre Fannin is going to be very great. He's able to easily develop so much. What is he? He is a physical route runner. He's up to his 70. Now it's time to work on his catching, because he's originally a wide receiver. 73. That is not bad at all. Is it our starting? No. Not at all. But if we can get those double tight end formations to come into play, I think we'll be doing good. But we're slowly building up so many good weapons on the offense that it'd be hard for any of our quarterbacks to throw picks. Speaking of which, Juan Wiley, 89 catching, and also 86 short route running. The only problem with Juan that I have seen at all is his speed, and sometimes dropping some the easiest catches in the world. Okay, 71. So at least all of our tight ends are at least 71 overall. All of them. But I'm glad DeAndre upgraded enough to become 73 overall to at least be the backup. I think I still want Juan Wiley to be the starter for the simple fact that he is just a lot better. Because DeAndre just has no pass blocking ability whatsoever. I don't think he can upgrade his pass blocking. I haven't seen the ability to do that. Oh, well, it would be IQ. But he's never gonna be a good pass blocker. We're more expecting him to be the route runner, and he's gonna be with us for a while, so we have plenty of time to develop him. Jackson Moore. I'm also hoping that we get really. That is anticlimactic. Yeah, I mean, we still need linemen. We need secondary pretty bad. We're going to start our true freshman, Alan McCracken. Let's focus on pass blocking more, because we lost one of our best pass blockers to the transfer portal. And now we need to focus on the run blocking. Okay, so the pass blocking and run blocking with Trey Azor is very good. At least for us. We shouldn't be seeking much pressure up the middle, at least when Trey's the center. Xavier Hood, he's really good at run blocking. And pass blocking now. Or he has the ability, gives the potential to upgrade his pass blocking, or run blocking a lot. Okay, another really good center, who could probably be put out to any spot on the line, which might be what we have to do. But I'm not worried about their overalls being completely high. I'm just more worried about their base stats being good. Because they can be a 99 and still, well, I don't know if it's possible or not, but they can be a 99 and still be absolutely dog crap at pass blocking or run blocking, and it would not matter. But my main thing I'm looking out for when it comes to developing these guys is their pass blocking. I am so concerned about it. Because I don't want any of our quarterbacks to be taking big-time hits when they don't need to be. Especially our new quarterback, Marcus DeVries. I do want to start him because he's already got great throw power, he's already got better accuracy, and he can get even better at it. He just needs to work on his IQ, and he's got so much better speed. I can't think of a thing that's not considered an upside for him. I can't name not one thing that's not an upside for him, other than his IQ. Because he's a really good quarterback. It's just unfortunate his overall isn't as high as well expected. Stephen Baracco's going to be so... 75 with 88 pass blocking. Now, the run blocking, I don't think the running is going to be as good this year, but I do certainly think the passing is going to be a lot better. Because while now having a quarterback who can definitely outrun most defensive linemen, and heck, maybe even most linebackers in secondary, we've actually got a chance to do something for once. So at least get his block shedding up to 70, and then just go straight up, upgrade his pass rushing. $73, okay, not as good as I thought. But I think Josh Mastrud will definitely be a big help. What's his finesse moves looking like? He's at a 70. You know what? Let's get it up to 90. Or 80, I mean. Okay, so he's at least got 81 finesse. He can get even better. He's only a sophomore, so hopefully we can keep him for another year. It's the base overall stats that will get you wins. Unless your name is Walt Johnston. Alright, Shaquille Crick. He's been our silent MVP this last season. He's been our silent MVP. He's an 82. I mean, what is he? He's a speed rusher? Yes. .79 finesse and he's got 96 tackling. Basically, if he gets his hands on you, you are not getting past him. He will easily bring you down. You better hope freaking Shaquille Crick does not get back there. Now, I might be wrong in saying 80 overall, but I do think we have definitely improved. A whole lot. Got a better QB. Got a bunch of decent depth at every position. Well, a lot of different positions except for like the offensive line. I think we've got a ton of very good depth. I mean, I guess I just gotta have at least one guy that's like super good at block shedding. I mean, they're all okay at finesse. And when are we gonna get a guy with like 30 or 40 NIL or development points or upgrade points? Okay, max that out. 77, not bad. 81 power moves. Okay, Hardy is a pretty good player. It's understandable why he's our best one right now. Angelo Doucette, power rusher. You are going to be a menace. Okay, 77. So he's our second best. But we max his run stopping out. He just needs to max his power moves and finesse moves out. DeMarcus, the guy I'm not really expecting to do good. Because he doesn't have anything to develop. That just saved me some time. And the Cheese Man. I don't think I recall you being able to upgrade much more. Well, I guess I'm wrong with that. You are a power move guy? Yeah. I think we'll be able to... No, we can't. 67 overall. That's a little worrisome, but I feel like DeMarcus is getting cut for sure. He can't develop any. He's not going to get to play. Ever. He's got 90 zone. 94 zone, 88 man. Why does a lurker archetype not take more into consideration like all the coverages? Because we are at 94 zone. I mean, well, that explains a lot. He's really good at coverage. It's just he's not all too smart. I just hope to see a lot of Lester Travis interceptions. Way more than 2. You know, for Jai Walls being a 1-star, he can develop quite a freaking lot. He's also got 90 zone. We have guys with really good zone coverage. And that's exactly how I intended on building this team. I want it to be a zone coverage heavy team. Now, Owen Raiden, I'm sorry, bud, but it is not working for you. But at least he's going to have at least one ability to help him be a little bit better in zone. We don't have many 80 overall players on the team, which sucks because that's not helping our total overall. He's okay at tackling. The main things when it comes to a lurker are their IQ and their pass coverage. Those are the two main things. I don't think it helps him completely upgrade. I think you still got to have run stopping a little bit. But those are the two main gameplay things that you got to worry about. Pretty sure Lonnie Boykins is a lurker. Yep. .66 overall. He's got 82 zones, so he's at least a decent player. He's serviceable. As long as you are serviceable and have one thing I like that you do, you're very okay in my books. Oh, come on. You gotta be 80, Reggie. Come on. You're so close. You got really good coverage. Your IQ's up. I think Reggie Blade is going to be getting a lot more interceptions this year. 81 awareness, 90 zone. Max out his IQ real quick. Okay, not bad. All right, Darrell Anthony, show me something nice, bud. Only normal, but you are a lurker. Okay, you're at least a 70 overall. That saves you from immediately getting cut. Because if he wasn't a 70 overall, I could have very well decided to just easily cut him. Don't know why I clicked on Reggie. But we're almost done with the training results, where I still expect us to be around an 80, maybe like 78, 77 overall. We should still easily be the best team in the conference, without a shadow of a doubt. 83 man, 83 zone. Okay, I like it. Let's work on your tackling, bud. And he gets an ability. He's 80 overall and can work a little bit better in zone because of that ability. Fine with me in my books. Hopefully a lot of these corners can go up past 80. Well, I don't know how much Darius Shaw's actually going to be pressing people. Surely we can get most of these guys up past 80. And he's a little bit better at press, so I think he is going to be tied for our best corner. I don't know if they're going to give it to him, though. No, they're not. To be honest, we don't have as many zone guys as I would love, or as I would like. Dang it. Come on, Ligarian. Okay, he's 78, so that's pretty good. That's like third string, yeah. Keenan Albury. If you could get yourself up, never mind. You literally cannot upgrade yourself. Well, I guess that's a fine upgrade, but not what I was intending. He's still up to a 90 speed. His zone coverage and man are horrendous. Oh crap! I'm not gonna cut him though, because we do need the depth, and he's at least 70 overall, which I cannot hate on. Okay, Jalen Pollard's an 80 overall, maxed at his coverage. Aluwal Oluokun. Okay, Oluokun ain't that bad. He's a junior though, so. Ooh, Joe Plumford. Okay, it's a good thing he can upgrade a lot. I see why he has so many points, because he can upgrade a lot. Cannot. It's my freaking accent sometimes. Even I confuse myself. Gotta get that IQ up. Because right now we play way too stupid. I don't, I don't know. Dang. Maybe 80 overall is a stretch. But then again, we don't have many 60 overalls on the team unless they're the freshmen. The only plus George Katapano has on, well, the other, on the punter, is the fact that he literally has a lot better kick accuracy. I think I'm going to make Tevin Conway our full-time kicker and punter. He's just going to be our whole special teams unit. Way better kick power, way better kick accuracy. He could probably make it from past 50, I'd say. Well, actually, we might be above an 80 overall. So we finally got a full page of 80s. You know, my final prediction, just straight up 80 overall. That is my final prediction. Wait, what? I just noticed a typo. I don't know if anybody else has noticed this, but why does it say offensive lineman when I'm hovering over the D lineman? It says increase starting interest from offensive lineman instead of D lineman. I'm a little confused. I gotta admit, I'm very confused on that. I don't know if anybody else has noticed that typo. I hope it doesn't mean we get like a double boost for the offensive lineman and just no boost or no interest at all from the defensive lineman. Maybe it's just an honest mistake. But yeah, that's another one of the glitches on this channel, or that we've seen on this channel. Not glitch, but mess up when it comes to EA Sports games. It's usually the invisible player with NCAA 26, which I have not seen yet. And now it's the freaking typo with the offensive lineman's interest being in the defensive lineman spot. But now we've literally just got 25. Let's see, what is that? That's 55. So if I think we've got what 115 and 115 upgrade points to fully max out what I want to. I don't really care about recruiting kickers. I am not worried about that. Once we max this tree out, I want to start working on getting over to motivator, so the players that do have the ability to upgrade get a lot of it. I think I want to work towards talent developer, because it just helps them with developing a lot anyways. But I mean, I wouldn't be against... I wouldn't be against trying to get maybe strategist, because I would love to learn the dev traits so I don't have to waste my time and try to get normals. But we've also got to get tactician, so I guess... Well, I do want to play a lot better as well, and I can't always just get some motivator coordinators. You know what? I think I'm going to get tactician, because we can always go after decent coordinators. Or we could just simply keep the ones that we have and hope they develop a lot quicker than they have been. I think I want to go after strategist. Or better yet, let's see. Does architect upgrade or unlock a skill cap? That's what I need. I need architect, but I do not have motivator or tactician back on the board, on the schedule. Gotta figure out where Marshawn Evans went, because I know for sure he went somewhere. I think I want to try to get architect, but that is completely the opposite of what we've been trying to work towards. Hopefully we get some of those players that canceled on us last second because of playing time. Because we were first on them, and then we kind of got arrowed down because, well, yeah. But, oh crap. I think it said that we're a bowl hopeful. And we did win one for the last 2 straight years. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I thought it said you are doing well. Never mind. I got lied to. Encourage transfers. I do think I'm just going to go ahead and straight up cut dead weight. James Bunting, I'm sorry. There is absolutely no room for a 50 overall on this team. Plus, you'd be the 4th string. Max Detmer, I salute you. I think it's time you leave this team now. One of our first ever recruits, and we're cutting him now. So sad to see. Probably gonna redshirt. Let's see, that's 4, 5, 6. We have 7 receivers. I think I'm gonna redshirt Artis Figueroa and Latimer. Or no, I think I might keep. What's his depth trait? It's only an impact. I mean, all 3 of these guys have impacts. 92 speed. I think I'm going to redshirt Armon and just let the others play, because we'd have 6 wide receivers and we'd have some depth. Well, it wouldn't be the best depth, it'd be some depth. Tight end, I think we're good. DeMarcus Rudiger, I'm sorry, bud. Sorry, not sorry. You just do not have a shot at developing at all. Somebody like Matthew Hicks does, though. I am all for it. Yeah, there is no room on this team for crappy players. Well, we've got our 54-man roster. Now, I know in college you want to probably have way more than that. But we leave some room for walk-ons. So if they want to come in, they can. But yet, my final prediction, 80 overall. Might even be higher. Going into year 4 with Sacramento State. And we were an 81 overall. So I was right partially. I wasn't right in the fact that we weren't an 80 overall. I was right earlier by saying we were either going to be like 80, 81, somewhere around that. We are finally moving someone. Well, let's see. Did we actually get any extra players that we were not expecting? I kind of hope we did. I mean, okay, Joe Plumford, no. Okay, no, we did not. We didn't get any of the extra players that we kind of got cheated out on. Not to say we would have gotten them, but I do feel cheated. What about conference standings? How are we looking overall wise? 60, 55, 62, 61. Is there any 70 overall? There is no 70 overall team in this conference. We should win the MAC this year and blow them out every single game. Holy crap. There's not even a 70 overall. Is there even a 65? Okay, well, Eastern Michigan is still 66 overall. Miami is still 67. 62. So Miami of Ohio and Eastern Michigan are the two teams that will even come close to having a chance. But we should not lose any games this year against any of our conference opponents. So that should be an easy 8 wins. We're going to have an FCS school. We're going to have a Nevada. And I got to figure out where Marshawn Evans went to school at. Where he decided to leave to go to. Since we were not going to pay him any money. Also got to fix the depth chart. I'll probably do that on my own time. I don't think he was already like an 83-ish overall. Jerome Bettis Jr. is a wide receiver. I did not know that. I thought he'd be a running back as well. Where did our former player go and play at? Please don't be some big time school. If it is some big time school, I'm gonna cry. Don't tell me he did not develop any. Josh Harris might have even developed past him at this point. Gosh dang, I didn't think he was this bad. Hope I didn't pass him. I'm not seeing an M. Evans. What the frick? Why on earth am I not seeing him? I mean, we could. I am so dumb. We could have probably kept Marshawn Evans and get all those recruits. Because he was only wanting like 200 something NIL. And we have 310 left over. I guess that just means we go after some big time players in the regular season. Like, heck, even go after our first ever 4-star. It'd have to be somebody with a lot of money. Surely I could find him here, though. I don't think he went to the NFL. It would have said if he did or not. And I don't think the computer can move a player from like wide receiver over to somewhere else. Where on earth did he go? I don't think he graduated. And I guess the easiest way to go about it is just look to see if like there's a 6'6" wide receiver. Because I don't think there's a such thing as getting shorter in this. I will find where Marshawn went, and we will play him. Because I'm seeing a lot of 6'5" wide receivers. I have not seen not one 6'6" wide receiver. Which means he is like a one-of-one kind of player. If I go through this entire list just to figure out he's graduated, Glenn Kapka, no. That's the only wide receiver I've seen that's 6'6" other than our former one. Did he regress? I didn't think you could do that in this game. Because I've not seen him at all. I didn't think he'd graduate. Because if we were able to give him money, why would we... No, he didn't graduate. Unless he was... Unless he just wasn't sought after in the transfer portal. I'm so confused. We're at the 78s, and we still haven't found him. I mean, I don't think we were giving him that much of a boost. And plus, I didn't think he'd be able to regress. We're finding guys with no heads before freaking Marshawn Evans. Like, where did he go? I've only seen one 6'6" wide receiver. I don't think it's possible to shrink in this game. I think you could only get maybe taller, which is very rare and way more. Okay, I already know he was like an 83 overall. I don't know why. And I know he would have been like a senior this year, I'm pretty sure. Because I know for sure he did not graduate. I don't think it's possible to get shorter. I could have sworn he was going to be a senior. No way he just faded into irrelevancy. I might be more upset that he doesn't go somewhere. What the frick? Don't tell me no, since we weren't paying him any money and he tried going elsewhere in the transfer portal, he just didn't go anywhere. No way that's what's happening. Because I could have sworn he was going to be a senior this year. I haven't seen him at all. Are you kidding me? I think he straight up went to go work a 9 to 5 and go play somewhere. We might have just ruined Marshawn Evans' career. What did we do? I haven't even seen him at all. I don't think he's... I mean, if y'all have seen him, let me know, but he might have just decided to go work a 9 to 5 instead. He decided his days out in the freaking summer heat playing football were not it. I think he just straight up went and get a job. He went to his local freaking HEB. Well, I don't know if they had that. I don't know if they have that in California. Probably, but like their local grocery store, and he's like, let me fill out an application. Oh, you're pretty tall. Do you play basketball or football? I used to. Why are you working here? I don't know. Just felt like it. I could have been getting paid like hundreds of NIL, but the team I was on decided not to pay me and decided to go fill out their whole roster instead with pretty good talent. It'd have been nice if they could use me, but they weren't deciding to pay me at all. I mean, I was wanting to play the team he's on, but apparently not. I think I want to start off the season with a warm-up game in week 1. What team should we play? I guessed Condors. And that'd be like playing against a team in Florida. Northwest, since we're in California, I don't know if the Midwest would be it. What's funny is the Thunderbirds are about as good as or even better than most of the teams in our conference. But yeah, the Kodiaks are the worst overall team, so yeah, kind of got to play them. Ooh, Colorado wouldn't be bad. Beating a top 10 school at this time would be nice. In Colorado, they're a good school, don't get me wrong. It's just they're not nearly as good as they're not on like a top 10 level, I don't think. Indiana could be a close one. Then again, probably not really. I don't think Memphis will even be ranked at that time. They could be, you never know. Is there any other top 25 school that we could potentially beat? Surprisingly, we are very close to Oklahoma. What about Tennessee? I kind of want to see... You know what? That's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. We're probably going to get blitzkrieged every 5 seconds, but why not? I mean, I kind of wish they would do NIL based off if you're like a 1 or half star school and you go to face these big teams, you get paid because that's how it works in real life. These big time schools pay these smaller ones to give them an incentive to actually come play them, and if they win, I don't know if they get a bonus for winning or not, but I do know it also gives them big publicity. This could give us the publicity that we need. And if we walk away with a win, which is possible, because I'm not starting Felix. Felix, his accuracies are hindering him. And that's my big issue. Let's see. Can we get Nevada on the schedule at this time? Yes, we can. We should finally be able to beat our rival. Now here, I mean, screw it. Why not put Colorado in there? I want a tough schedule. Because if conference play is going to be this easy, now there's still no guarantee we win any of these games, but I do think we're going to win a lot of them. I want to challenge ourselves outside of conference play. Obviously, Nevada is only 63 overall. FCS Northwest is who they are. But if we can manage to upset Colorado and Tennessee, two two preseason top 10 schools. I'm just gonna say it right now. We could be on. We could be on to something. Tennessee's not much better than us. They're only 4 overall better, and Colorado is like 1 overall better. Okay, obviously we have to go to Tennessee. There would be absolutely no world where they would come to our stadium. Now, Colorado, on the other hand, maybe. Maybe, just maybe. But Nevada, we've got to go to their stadium. Let's actually see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what the frick? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it is balanced out. I think that's going to be a fun schedule to play. Hire staff. Who did we? Did we have anybody leave? We have 310 NIL. Do I care? I mean, we could do that to at least somewhat increase our NIL points. Try to increase our hours. I could do both and just have 10 NIL left over. I'm not. Oh, no, I can't do both. I'm not even a 2-star school. I do think I want to do at least one. You know, first, before doing that, I am going to go check. Because I do want to either increase our total hours or our NIL in general. Speaking of NIL, I gotta go look a second. What are we at? We're at almost 1,200 NIL. We've got 310 left over. We're only gonna spend 150 on it on something. But like I said, I want to maybe go after a 4-star this year since we got 410, so it gives us an extra 100. Is there any 4 or 5 stars that we could get? I mean, we could go after Jaden Blossie, but I don't think so. Because we have enough NL to do it. We just have to rely on the rest of the guys not to have or want much. Because they're wanting playing time. We can definitely give it to them. 6'5" contested specialist. That would take up almost a whole third of our entire team budget. Spending just one. That's like spending all the money on Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins just for the Bengals to be absolute dog crap. Hopefully that isn't us, though. But bringing in a 6'5" contested specialist wouldn't be the worst idea. Caleb Kugbila. A little bit more affordable. I don't think quarterback is the answer because we've got 2 quarterbacks I am perfectly okay with playing. One of them I am not playing anymore. He's played the last 2 years and he's kind of got he's already got his shot. Let's see what. Okay, obviously we need corner. Corner is like one of our main needs, if not the main need. So why not put one on there? Lonnie Wiggins. What's the best corner we can put on there? It's Tyler Rosemond, 365. I don't think I want to commit that much to Vita Tuilolo. Okay. He likes our playing style. I think Jason Wembley is probably it because with the playing style, that can fluctuate every now and then, but with the playing time, he's a 4-star. He's going to be better than the majority of our players off the rip. So I think Jason Wembley is going to be the one big-time player we go after. And then the rest, well, they're going to be 3-star guys that don't want any money. And we're going to have about like not quite 200, but like I think that guy was what 250. So we're gonna have about 150-ish NIL left. So we're going to have a fair amount. Still left over just in case we have to maybe go after 3 stars that are a little bit better than what we can afford. Or what better than some players that we have now. And then obviously safeties. We need to go all in on corners, secondary in general. Yeah, we need secondary big time though, so this might be most of... I don't think much of this is going to change. Luckily, the preseason is mostly concerned about scouting. Let's see. I think we need a D-tackle. Nah, I think it'll be fine. We can go after it in the off-season if we can't get it now. I do want some good guards, because right now we currently are starting a really not bad freshman. And we also figured out our first ever Elite Dev was an Agile archetype. So Agile isn't the worst thing. It's either Agile, Pass Protector, or Well-Rounded. I'd prefer Well-Rounded or Pass Protector. For guards, though. Ooh. This is why I said we're going to still need some money left over. Because we need a lot of guards. So I'll put those 2 guys in there. I still wish they had the feature where it shows, like, how much expected NIL in total so you don't have to go figure it out. Because they had it in the beta, but they don't have it now. And I'm kind of confused why that is. Because it was such a useful feature that it makes almost no sense to remove it. And it seems wide receivers are going to be pretty expensive. Or not expensive, but they're going to actually want some stuff this year. Okay, let's see. Can we get an East-West playmaker? Okay, J.J. Peters, you could be something. Floyd Cook. And I still don't think we need a quarterback right now. We've got 2 very useful quarterbacks that we're going to be using. I mean, I guess we can go add like an edge rusher. We'll add Kevin Catapano and then Clay Finney. Nah, I hate gap specialist. But yet it's a 3 that I... Oh, my lord. And we don't even have to offer these guys a scholarship. That's the thing, too. As long as you put, like, a lot of hours into them, you should be fine. You don't have to go crazy when it comes to scholarships. Because if you offer a guy who expects 15 just a base scholarship with no NIL, he is not going to be happy. And you kind of don't want that because it kind of punishes you for doing that. Okay, well, I think that's all the recruits I'm putting on the board. I do want to go immediately scout that corner. Jason, please be good. 93 speed, I cannot hate on that. The zone coverage, I just hope is a lot better since you're a zone archetype. Hope you can develop that a lot more. Let's see, what about running backs? 86, I mean, that's okay, I guess. He is a bust. I wish you were Jim. Oh, you're 83 Excel. Of course, it's the guys with the fastest speeds that are hot garbage. Let's check out the thing that we need to focus on most, and that's corners and safeties. Just so we can see if we have some kind of gem. If we need to specifically target somebody. Vincent Coffee, you are so slow, and you are bad. 6'3". Your change of direction and excel are good, but your speed is slow. And your zone and man, they can be very desiring of more. For a coverage specialist, you are crappy at coverage. We'll give the strong safeties some opportunities as well. Please, Devontae, don't be hot garbage. Okay, 71 zone. I can work with that. Your 82 Excel is very upsetting, but it's alright, I guess. What are we looking like Heisman Watch-wise? Of course, Deuce Knight's still somehow in the game. I don't know if he was a freshman or not, but Deuce Knight's in the Heisman. Minnesota's got a guy in the Heisman. We should be on... We should easily win the conference this year. I'm not going to say it's easy to win it, but we're 80 overall, or 81 overall, and the next closest team is 67. There's not even a 70 overall team in our conference. At some point, it's going to come down to us just being way too good for the MAC. I think if we win the conference championship this year, I can almost guarantee us leaving the conference just because we don't want to go down with the ship that is the MAC. Buffalo and Bowling Green both finished in the top 25 last year, and we could be that team from the MAC. But if we want to have even more NIL so we can start spending it on like upgrading facilities, that should be great. Because I feel like upgrading facilities is going to help us out in the future, but I don't want to do it until we move away from the MAC, because the MAC is kind of the bottom of the barrel, at least where we're going to start off from. Maybe we could go up to like, I don't want to say the Pac-12, maybe like the Mountain, I don't know if Mountain West would be considered a downgrade at this point. Actually, you know what? I guess I can see. Because I can go look at recruiting and then just go over to my school. Let's take a real guess at where would make the most sense. Okay, the MAC is the ninth best conference, which means anything except for the MAC and the Conference USA would be an improvement. So the Pac-12, yes. Maybe go up to the American, just so it isn't your typical go up to like the Big 12 or something like that. Because the Pac-12 used to be home to a bunch of California teams. So I guess it would make sense if the MAC goes there geographically. The American Conference, who's all in that conference to begin with? I completely forget who's in it. Army, Charlotte. I mean, the American Conference wouldn't be as bad as we would think. I feel like moving to the American would be a pretty good move too. Pac-12, American. The American would definitely be the place we go to. It's either the Pac-12 or the American where we'd move up to. I don't think I'd want to do the Mountain West because they're the seventh best. And if we can get to the top five, because, well, I think either way, we'd still be in the G6. We'd just be in a little bit better, or we'd be in the best G6 school or conference. So let me know what y'all think about where we should go if we do win the conference championship this year, because I think the Mountain West isn't it. It's really down to like the Pac-12 and the American. I think those two conferences would fit us perfectly, considering the American, apparently it's top five. Now, it's not a Power 4 school just yet. I don't think it ever will be. You got the Big 12, the Big 10, the SEC, and the ACC. Those are easily the Power 4. But if we can manage to get to the American after hopefully winning the conference this year, which should be what happens, keywords should be, because we can always get upset. I think I'm going to try to play every game, but we should be so much better than all of our conference opponents combined. It should not matter. Yeah, we've got the potential to be great this year, and I'm fully expecting to be great, especially with our new quarterback. Felix, I'm sorry, bud. You are no longer the starting QB. Marquise DeVry. I'm also gonna try to drip out Marquise like I did Felix. He's starting off with this. He's a redshirt sophomore. I thought he was gonna be a freshman, which would have been even cooler because we could have. I don't think we would have been able to redshirt him, but we would have been able to keep him for another year. But this kind of pushed him more into the spotlight quicker. But I'm not upset about that. His accuracies are so much better than Felix's. His throw power is better. He just needs to work on his football knowledge, and he's already faster. He's got 89 injuries, so he shouldn't get hurt as much. He has great change of direction at 92, great agility at 88. He's not the most elusive, but he definitely has a lot of speed. Even comparable to some of our running backs and our skill guys. Like he just has speed comparable to our skill guys. He could probably be put in at running back and still do pretty good. Other than the crappy break tackle, juke, and spin move, he could be a decent running back. I guess also the lack of catching. But yeah, Marcus DeVry, we're seeing a new QB. I'm going to try dripping him out the best I can, and hopefully he can be the guy on campus and do a lot better than Felix. Felix has thrown 35 picks in the last 2 years. Can Marcus come in and immediately do a lot better by throwing less than 10 picks? That's the expectation, at least from me. But I don't know how it's going to go against Tennessee and Colorado. Those two teams are going to be absolutely tough. But I trust Marcus a whole lot more than I trust Felix. Just based off his raw athleticism, I'd compare him to maybe Anthony Richardson. He's got a really strong arm and he's super athletic. He's got some speed. Anthony Richardson back at Florida is my comparison for Marcus. Hopefully he can live up to that comparison and make it to the NFL one day. He has the abilities to, or at least he can develop to be that good. He's an impact, but if he plays good enough, he'll get paid a lot more. And because I think he's only getting paid 10 NIL, which is a massive upgrade. We're not getting rid of Felix just in case Marcus does go down, but for now, he is our starting QB. And it's wide receiver. I do want to start Devin Hardy first. Josh can be our second string. Let's see. I do think I said I wanted to play. I don't want to. I don't want to redshirt Jabari. I think I'm gonna redshirt Armand Latimer, so that way he can develop a little bit. I do want Jabari Yabaro to be on the depth chart at least. I want him to be the backup slot. Well, apparently he. Okay, I did want him to be the starter there. Josh Harris going to be the backup. As 294 speeds, and then Armand Latimer. Probably shouldn't have him on the board if I'm going to redshirt him. Let's see. Who has good enough speed that I feel comfortable with actually putting here? Well, I guess Aluakun's good. But I cannot put Armand Latimer on there if I want to bench him. Or if I want to redshirt him. But for now, since Jabari is not getting much playing time at wide receiver, I will put him at kick return, and punt return. He's literally just... Actually, he might be faster than Josh Harris. He's got better change of direction and better return. He could come in and make Josh Harris's job a lot easier. And make him take a lot less damage. But he's still worried about pro potential. We haven't had a good... We haven't had a draft pick yet, which I do feel a little sad about. Yeah, those are the two main guys. And heck, if Brandon Kinsey wants to go play wide receiver again, he can partially play it. I'm not going to give him full reins to go over there again, but he'll be a slot receiver to at least satisfy his needs. Okay, well that's the depth chart sets. Got our confirmed starters. The only way Felix would become the starter again is if Marcus or Marquise or Mark, I'll call him Marcus. Why not? It's a lot easier to say. If Marcus is playing really bad and he isn't, if he's throwing like constant interceptions, like 3 or 4 every game, Felix is coming back in to prove himself once again. Even though he's had 2 years to prove himself, he has shown improvement, which I'll give him that credit. He's thrown less picks, which he is technically on pace to only throw 10 this year. That would be a big plus, but I cannot guarantee that's going to happen because he wasn't able to improve much overall wise. But yeah. Next episode, we'll be taking on we'll be taking on the start to the season, and I do want to play all the way up to Colorado, the number 9 team in the country. We've got the number 1 and number 9 and our rivals. We need to start piling up wins against Nevada to potentially help us out, because beating a rival, I'm pretty sure that's going to give you some NIL points. Now, what exactly is the? Well, I don't know what the new. Well, I guess I can sim to week 0 because we've got our board set up. You know what? Yeah, I'll do it just so we can see what the new coach or athletic director expectations are. We're not starting the season. We're just. Uh, all right. Well, we know what the expectation is. It's got to be good. 3 home wins this season. Sign 5 recruits from California, and then win more conference games than last year, which shouldn't be hard. But we don't have opportunities to get a lot of NIL, which I wish they would change. Like, I wish our athletic director would switch to sign 5 recruits to maybe win a conference championship. I mean, obviously, I think we're making a bowl game. I think we can do that with just the conference games alone. But imagine if we can come in and beat the number 1 team, defending national champions, at their own home, and then beat our rivals, and then beat number 9 Colorado if they're even still ranked in the top 10 at that time, which I doubt they will be. I doubt it, and at the same time, I don't, because they're probably gonna. Let's be honest, they're probably gonna have an FCS school on their schedule. I don't think anybody doubts that. But yeah, we've got our expectations from the athletic director, so we know what we got to do. Let's go get them done next episode. Beat Tennessee, beat Colorado, beat Nevada, especially Nevada, because I'm pretty sure beating a rival will give you NIL points. Maybe not immediately, but I know it has to give you some kind of NIL points, because that's always got to make or athletic director happy. But yeah, next episode we'll be taking on that incredible or that very tough start to the season, at least for us, under a new quarterback reign. Marcus DeVry. Marcus DeVry, our new starting quarterback. He's insanely fat. He's fast for a quarterback. Super strong arm. Anthony Richardson comparisons. And we've got to try to lock in this year. Not throw freaking 15, 20 picks again. We've got to throw at most 10 picks. I do not want to see Marcus throw more than 10 picks. If I do, I'm not saying his job's on the line, because he is way too good of a player. He is a very good athlete. He's athletic. He's just a good athlete in total. He can continue and improve. He can impact. He has so much going for him that Felix just does not have, that it's hard not to start him. But if he plays rough, then Felix might have a shot to play again, because he is a higher overall quarterback at the end of the day. But yeah, if you've made it this far in the video, comment justice justice for Marshawn, because Marshawn decided to go work a 9 to 5 instead of playing college football. The transfer portal didn't seem to work out for him, and he's like, "Yep, I'm packing my bags. I'm going to McDonald's, learning how to cook the French fry." Instead of running routes now, he's running his mouth to customers and probably fellow employees at McDonald's, Mickey D's. But yeah, if you made it this far, comment, um, comment justice for Marshawn. He did nothing wrong. He's just now working at McDonald's. But yeah, hope to see you in the next episode. Like and subscribe if you have enjoyed. It's completely free. Lets me know you enjoy the content. Also lets me know you appreciate it or appreciate the work I do. Hope to see you in the next one. I am Yobo Balla One. We are the Sacramento State Hornets. Saying as always, have a good day. Have a good night. Hope to see you in the next one. Peace out.